Sin for your sin, eyes for your eyes, lips for your lips, skin for your skin, sin for your sin. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. The damage is done, but I don't care. You're worth the cost, I don't care. All I ever wanna be is eyes for eyes, lips for your lips, skin for your skin, sin for your sin, eyes for your eyes, lips for your lips, skin for your skin, sin for your sin. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. All I ever wanna be is eyes for your eyes, lips for your lips, skin for your skin, sin for your sin.
Hello guys, welcome to the third round of the European Team Chess Championship here in Budva, Montenegro. My name is Dragana Nikolovska and with me in the studio, Grandmaster Alojzij Jankovic.
Yeah, welcome to the third round. Things are heating up. We are having some interesting pairings today. Yesterday was very interesting round. So many upsets in games, turnovers. So maybe it's time that we just start saying more about yesterday's
Yes,
round.
let's have a quick recap. In the open section, Germany managed to get a win against Hungary. Austria managed to beat Norway, which was the first upset of the round, beating them 2.5, 1.5. Then we have Czech Republic, who managed to get a draw against England. Croatia, who drew against Romania, even though we saw that they could have won easily the match. Then we have Israel, who managed to beat Spain, and so on and so on. In the women's section, we also had a few very important upsets. Even so, on the first board of the first match, Spain managed to beat Georgia with convincing 3-1.
This is probably the biggest. Yeah,
the biggest upset, and also a very important upset in the women's category was a win of Serbia against Armenia, 2.5, 1.5. Sweden managed to get a draw against Ukraine. Hungary managed to get a draw against Bulgaria, and that would be the most important.
Big surprise that results. Spain has won against Georgia, but the way how they did, it's really impressive. 3-1 against first seed. It's something, yeah. So it will be very interesting to see will Spain just move on with that team spirit and that shape, and also for Georgia, will they be able to recover? Yesterday we mentioned so many strong players around, so they have huge support, grandmasters as captains, as coaches, so they are very well prepared. I think that this second support, it's really quite high level here.
Maybe we can say a few words about the rankings, just mentioning who is leading both of the categories. In the open section, we have Germany, France, Netherlands, Serbia, Poland, Israel with the maximum result, or actually with 2 match points, and then we have a huge number of teams with 1 win and 1 loss, or either 2 draws. In the women's category, we have some similar, let's say, situation, but here the leading teams are Azerbaijan, France, Poland, Spain, and Serbia.
Yeah, and pairings, so on the first board in the open section, let's say first match, we have Serbia against Germany. Then Norway has this fixed board, guys, as you already get used to it. Also Montenegro on third. Norway is playing against Iceland. This is some kind of Nordic derby.
Yes, on the fourth, let's say, board, we have Poland against France, then we have Israel against Netherlands, and Czech Republic against Romania. These are the matches that we would mostly be focused on. Yeah. And it's very interesting to see that also in the women's section we have this Germany-Serbia matchup. So both of the teams, the women's and in the open section, are playing against each other, which is quite interesting and rare to see in these team championships. On the first board we have Poland against Azerbaijan, on the second we have France against Spain, on the fourth Hungary against Ukraine, and then Bulgaria against Switzerland.
Yeah, so it's too early to say that some decisive matches are around, but of course if you manage to win 3 matches in first 3 rounds, then it's showing some sign of good shape. So we will see what will happen. On cameras, we have Germany. This is like first match. Teimour is thinking Paehtz, newcomer for Serbian team, originally from Russia, and also Sarana, current reigning European champion, is on the second board.
Hinjic Alexander on the third, and Ivic Velimir on the fourth board. This is the first day that we see Serbia, let's say, in full strength, since both Sarana and Paehtz are playing for the team.
Yeah, Rasmus Swane is on the second board, playing against Sarana. Then we have Bluebaum and Donchenko. I would say that Serbia is some kind of creative team with players with different style, while Germany, they have more or less similar style. They are mainly D4 players.
And Lizzie, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I think that we will need to make a quick break for 5 minutes since we were having some technical problems. Guys, stay with us. We will be back very soon.
I sad nismo live ili jesmo? A?
Jel se čulo išta od toga što smo pričali do sad ili? Generalno prvo. Možemo se vraćamo. A jel se čulo nešto?
Yeah, we are back. Sorry for the inconvenience. Yeah. So guys, today we have third round. Sorry for the inconvenience. Actually, we were speaking in a van, right?
Yeah.
So I am not so confident and happy in repeating all those pairings results. So let's just move on from the scratch. So pairings, we have Serbia against Germany today in both sections, in women and men. What you see on cameras is Germany against Serbia. Paehtz is playing white against Teimour. He's off the board. On second board is current European reigning champion Alexei Serrana, from originally from Russia, but now he and Paehtz they are playing for Serbia. He's playing against Svane. Then it's Injic on the third board, playing against Bluebaum, and Ivic is playing against Dochenko.
And it is, sorry for interrupting, but it is interesting to see that Serbia is today in, let's say, one of their best team matchups, let's say, because both Serrana and Paehtz are playing today.
Yeah, they were missing
in the previous rounds
together, but of course it's becoming much serious. This match is very important. We cannot say that it's decisive because so many rounds, but of course if you start with 3 out of 3, that means something. As I tried to mention, Serbia is sort of creative team with different styles, different type of players, while Germany, they have really similar team. They are all playing d4, which is interesting. All 4 players, Teimour, Svane, Bluebaum, and Dochenko, they are mainly d4 players. They are well-known theoreticians. So similar style against some creative style. It will be very interesting to see what will happen there. Yeah, very interesting match ahead of us.
2 of the games of Serbia's match were the last ones to finish yesterday in the open section, so we will see if they had enough rest for today.
Today I had a coffee with their president, Dragan Lazic, and actually we were commenting. I said your match yesterday against Italy looked from the beginning, I would say, convincingly for you, but suddenly it was very tense. He said he was following the last game, which was Paehtz against Fokaturo, if I'm not mistaken, where Paehtz was defending, exchange down, a tough position, and Dragan said, I was following from my room with engines, and engines are claiming that white is completely winning. Probably don't recognize how hard is to win this in practical play, this sort of fortress position. So he said we are very lucky to win that match. In the end, actually, as a federation, they are becoming much more active. This year was staged the European individual, where Serrana became a European individual champion.
Yes.
Next year we will have Club Cup in October in Serbia. So it's this year and next year it will be in focus of European chess as well as Montenegro, Albania. With their events. Yeah, we can maybe check what's going on the board. So on the first board, Teimour is playing black, Predke is white, e4, e5 was played, Rui Lopez, knight f6, bishop e7, d3, trying to sidestep the preparation, or maybe like main lines, d6, a4, this is all known. Bishop sometimes goes to b7 or d7. Magnus in many games prefers to put it on d7. Castle, bishop a2, b4, and this position is quite new. Only one game was played till this moment, when Predke just made this h3 move. So quite interesting position, quite new, but structure and plans are known, so it won't be a big surprise to handle this position. This one is more challenging. We have Swane as white. As I mentioned, he's a d4 player, heading for Catalan. Now, of course, I will recall. Do you recall who invented?
Tartakova.
Bravo.
We learned yesterday.
Yeah, good memory. So, closed Catalan, rook c1, and then comes e3. In Catalan, it's nice if you are white that you can make any move and still the position will be playable. For example, in some openings like Benoni, even King's India, if you waste a tempo or play some side move suddenly, or in Greenfield especially suddenly, your opponent can punish you. But in Queen's Gambit, in Catalan, one small move and not much has changed. That takes us to another game, which is Bluebaum against Injic, which is more interesting. Injic is, of course, trying immediately to get some initiative position and maybe off. Theory, let's see, was displayed, yes, many times, 100 games. Now we are heading to 18, 14, 5, only 5 games here, so it's quite new, but Matthias is one of the best theoreticians, and actually he was European champion the year before, in 2022, so he knows how to win in top games. And the last board, Donchenko against Ivic, as I mentioned, d4. Slav defense, and interesting why he didn't opt for d5. Maybe he was expecting some London or something. So he started first with knight f6 and then c6. This is sort of sideline, only 24 games at this moment, 16, 2 games, and completely new theory on move 6, which is nice to see. We all love to see creative play. The point here is that if you take, of course, then black is taking the rook. Some chess logics or chess strategy says in Slav defense or in this London system, when the bishop comes out, then you should target b2, and this is basically what black is doing. So white started with queen d2, provoking knight e4, hoping then when the queen lands on c2 that this tempo will be important. So now the question is, why not bishop f5? Probably now the point is knight c3, and if you jump, I can push e4, protecting e4 square enough, and then you will lose your knight. So here g6, taking with the bishop. Normal is with the queen, but idea is to challenge the diagonal. Yeah, new position, complicated position. So let's switch. This is woman, yeah, but let's stay with men, but let's check other cameras. Let's see if we have something else. Yes, this is a match of Iceland against Norway.
The Nordic
matchup. The Nordic battle.
On the first board, missing Magnus Carlsen against Grettersson. On the second board, you can see Amar playing against Stefansson. On the third, Hog Lars Oscar against Stefansson Wagner. They're brothers, I guess. And on the fourth board, Carlsen against Heimisson.
Yeah, Iceland is of course rich in chess history, rich country, of course, because of Bobby and all other tournaments and legends. But it's very interesting how many grandmasters they have. There was some statistic that I don't know, per 100,000 inhabitants, they have so many grandmasters. I think they are best in the world, or at least they were. Croatia was maybe at some point top 5, but now we are lacking grandmasters. But Iceland was always sort of richest country with not so many inhabitants, which is really impressive.
Reykjavik Open,
yeah,
always
Reykjavik Open organized by
yeah.
my friend and European Chess Union Vice President Gunnar Bjornsson. Greetings to him, who is president of Federation. Norway, of course, also very rich country in terms of chess heritage. Recently, with Magnus, of course, as a role model, but so many tournaments there. And I'm quite, I would say, sure that also another friend of mine, JJ, who is FIDE vice president, is now following the match and maybe exchanging some messages with Gunnar.
Of course.
We will kick your butt, but we'll see. Yeah. So this is interesting match, Nordic duel. So
These, let's say, neighboring matches are always the most fun to watch, since you have some different kind of feelings. Let's say you want both of them to win, but of course you're rooting for your own. But still, it's very interesting to follow those.
Yeah. So let's check the moves. We can say that we must say to our viewers that today Norway is resting their board number 2, which is Grandmaster Tari, who was not playing so good first 2 games. Of course, he was playing a lot, Club Cup, Grand Swiss, maybe even I'm not sure about Qatar Open. So first game he lost, sort of convincingly, and yesterday he was struggling with Rager, getting into big problems with White. So yeah, they wanted to rest him for the rest of the tournament or the second part. So today Magnus is first board, but on second board is their young promise Amar Elham playing against, as you mentioned, against Stefansson. But let's check the moves. So Magnus is of course expert in many openings, but I would say that in this Rossolimo Sicilian and also in all sort of Rui Lopez Italian games with white and black. Sometimes he's even more convincingly playing convincingly with black pieces, which is interesting. But yeah, you need to do something. You need to play something against Magnus. So of course with black it's not so easy. So this is Arkhangelsk in a different way. So D3 was like a closed Rui Lopez, and now it's a check. Is it no? Yeah, it's some kind of new position. No, this should be played before, so I don't think this is correct that this is new position. This set, I'm pretty sure it was played already. So let's check the game I mentioned. Hannes Stefansson is playing on the second board. We can stay on that camera. Let's check Iceland against Norway once again. Yeah, you see that Hannes is playing on board number 2. He's very good player, very experienced. He's playing, I think, like tournament chess for already like more than 30 years. So he's playing this topical line with white. Black is also playing this Vienna's game with b5, which, yeah, it was famous for the game. Ding Liren, current world champion, against Duda, where he launched his queen d2 move, but here white opted for classical stuff. I never understand why black is playing this, because it should be better for white, obviously, because of bad structure, but then when you dig it with computers, suddenly you realize that it's not easy to claim the advantage.
I've just checked their birth years. Seems more likely that they could be father and son. I'm sorry for not knowing this information, but it would be a very interesting situation if you have father and son playing next to each other for the national team.
You think so?
Yeah, well, they have the same surname, and for the birth years.
I wouldn't, but I think they're not connected.
Maybe some of the viewers from Iceland can help us out with this information in the video chat.
This would be new info for me, but you know how surnames are coming in Iceland, so yeah, I wouldn't say that.
It would be an interesting situation if it is true.
Okay, so what's going on in that game? It's quite slow, and we have, okay, this one is more interesting, Sicilian with g4 discs, Najdorf with rook g1 and g4, when reaction is always this d5. So either is black completely equalizing, or he will find himself in problems, because it's much easier to play with white if you have target. If there is no target, then black is more than fine. Okay, so the match is quite solid. No, okay, except Magnus pressing with white, which will obviously happen. On other three boards looks quite normal. So maybe we should switch now to Montenegro.
Yes, the last.
Yeah. Okay. Let's switch the moves. Camera we can leave to see what Magnus do, but let's check the moves of that match. So Montenegro is playing against Turkey. I just need.
On the first board we have Yilmaz as white against Kadrić Tenis. On the second board we have Sanal Vahap against Djukic Nikola, Can Emre against Petrov Nikita, and Ali Marandi against Drašković Luka.
Yeah, Mustafa is very strong player in, I would say, strategical point of play. But Denis is like a special one of the specialists in King's Indian, playing mainly King's Indian practically all the time. Sometimes mix it with some d6, g6, postponing knight f6. But the thing is, when you are playing all the time one opening, then you know how to mix. And sometimes I'm giving advices to students when they ask me, okay, I want to play, let's say, Slav defense on Queen's Gambit, and then I'm getting some comment, but I might try to play King's Indian. And then my statement is, if you want to play King's Indian, first precondition is that you need to be tricky. Mm-hmm. If you are not tricky as a personality, forget that opening. It's Slav defense, Queen's Gambit, you just play natural moves, you don't need to trick too much thinking about your opponent. As with King's Indian, you need to find pawn structure, you need to find the move order which your opponent is not so familiar with. Because if you are not tricky with King's Indian, then it's very hard to play, because long-term strategically you are having problem. There was always, I think it was famous saying from world champion Tigran Petrosyan, who has said that King's Indian has bought him a dacha, which is like a holiday house on Russian, because people were playing King's Indian and then he was crushing them positionally. So he was so happy that when he saw this King's Indian, and also he was saying the same for Dutch defense and so on. So you need to be tricky. If you play straightforward, you will end up in positionally unsound position. But if you are tricky, and one of those positions which is tricky is exactly this one, because this position gives engines tend to give advantage to white, sometimes even considerable, from 0.40 till 0.80. But when you dig deeper, you see that they don't have plan. They start to offer you just moving back and forth, just preparational move, putting rook there, and they don't mind offering those moves, those advices without any concept. But human would never play like that, and human will tend to do something. But when you turn on the engine and start playing like a human, then you see that black is getting attacking chances. And I've seen so many times that white pushes c5 because engines say you need to take space. Basically, engines are very space orientated. And but then you realize how hard is to move on, how hard to find a target. Because here, for example, you can place your knight on d6, but even if you place it on d6, black can surround it. Where long term, black has some ideas to exchange like a dark square bishop, to transfer the knights, and so on. So these are one of the positions which are confident as an advantage from engines, but in human point of view, in practical play, it can be very, very tricky. I've seen so many players, Nakamura, Zdenko Kozul, some other King's Indian players who are just slowly, Markush, for example, outplaying their opponents. And Denis, although he's more tactician than positional player, he knows how to handle this type of positions.
So guys, take notes. First note, be tricky if you want to play the King's Indian.
Yeah.
And second note, don't always blindly trust the engines, which younger generations actually tend to do very much, I think.
Yeah, of course. It's much easier to play some position when engine is saying it's good for you.
Yeah.
Engine is
you
like
have the 3,300
and he knows how to handle. It's typical. For example, you're playing some position, you have winning advantage, and engine tend to give you +4 for you. But you would rather have +2 in endgame than +4 with board burning, you know. So second board we have
Sanal Vahap. Actually, Djukic Nikola is white against Sanal Vahap is black.
Yeah, okay. Nikola is, when he's white, he's playing like central openings, and it's not easy, even if you're sort of some kind of rating favorite, to do something. Sanal is in quite a good shape in general, but here, Nikola is doing quite well. And then we have Emrecan against Nikita Petrov. No, Nikita Petrov is fourth board, right?
Let me check. No, Petrov is...
Okay, Luka Drašković is fourth.
Yep.
This is known, this Catalan, which is ending up in this d5 pawn. White is losing. Sometimes white just gives up this bishop, but trying to play for the initiative. Normal position. And we have Luka Drašković playing against Ali Marandi. Ali Marandi, I know him well because he, I would say, not copy, but he started to play Rauser, Richter Rauser, the opening where I wrote a book with together with Zdenko Kozul in his Kozul Suicide Variation, and there was an update, and then some lines Ali Marandi started to dig and also become sort of expert in that opening. So sometimes I'm following his games because he plays Richter Rauser, Sicilian.
One of your favorites.
Yeah, exactly. So, has something changed? Let's do the brief check. Not much has changed. Okay, this is complicated. White played bishop c4 to target f7. Here, h4. I like that move, so probably it was necessary to stop with h5. But remember what I'm saying, guys, as well. If you have knights, you need to have outposts. You need to have like some holes in your opponent position. How do you get holes? Either by playing against unexperienced opponent, which will give it for free, or you start provoking by pawn pushes. So pawn pushes provoke weaknesses or holes, and then you land with your knights. Okay, what else? This is Donchenko. This one we just saw. That move in Magnus game. Not much has changed. Here everything is normal. So let's check France against Poland. I think they already played so many times on like top level events and top level boards, so they're quite experienced between each other. Radoslav Wojtaszek, of course, very strong player, playing against Etienne Bacro, both in solid shape. Then you have Bartosz Sochko, Fressinet is on the third board, right? Yes. So Musar is second, playing against Mateusz Bartel. This one, this is very known. Mateusz is playing very good chess recently as well. He was always a very good player. Once winning Aeroflot Open, qualifying for Dortmund round robin special tournament of Vladimir Kramnik, where he won so many times. Then this is like a normal. Then we have this position, which looks slightly better for white, but also normal. And Maxime Lagarde playing on the last board. Yeah, nothing special. So let's find some board where we have fire on the board. This one looks a bit scary for black, but maybe it's okay. I don't see any particular mess. Okay, this one might bring one, although Rapport has changed his style. Before he was like big risk taker, playing aggressive, super aggressive chess. These days he is playing, I would say, sidelines and interesting openings, but he also knows how to play solid. Actually, I think, let's say from like 3 years ago in his career, he would have like 25% of draws, or let's say 40 maximum. But now it's a different story. Okay, this is common when you go to top, to elite, then suddenly you realize that it's very hard to win, and you also change your style a bit. So this looks like a normal way. Probably will have some equalization very soon. Not much is happening. Žilka is in a big shape. Yesterday winning against Luke McShane, being a hero of Czech Republic team. But today normal position. He's white once again. Let's check Croatia. Yesterday it was like a tragical event. Sasha Martinovic, it was last game of the match. Croatia was leading. Ivan Šarić just swept Martirosyan off the board with black. There was 2 draws with white, and then third board left was Melkumyan against Sasha Martinovic. Sasha made a great combination, and then he has draw in his pocket. He could have proceeded with perpetual check. The time trouble was over, but he played the move, and he thought that there is a checkmate on the board, and he moved on. Because 2.5 against Armenia is good, but 3-1 is even better. Yeah, and then he blundered one defense, and you can check that game by yourself. And in 3 moves he just resigned. Tough situation already. Yeah, for captain, for all of us. But yeah, that chess. Kudos to Melkumyan for putting a great resistance. So today Martinovic is resting. On the first board, Šarić is once again black, but when Šarić is in good shape, it's not easy to win against him. So yeah, Nikita also knows how Šarić is good. Brkić with white is very good, although they played against each other in the recent World Cup in Baku. Brkić lost against Havel. I think he lost in tiebreak. Maybe it was 2 draws. I'm not so sure. It was like second round, something like this of the World Cup. So they are once again at the board. Then we have Miki Adams playing against our promise Croatian chess, Leon Livajic, who is very young, 22 years, 23 maybe. He's playing different openings, playing this setup of exchanging light square bishop, but this burns some time. We'll see. And the last board, Marin Bosic, who lost in the first round against Albania, where Croatia was like a huge favorite. It was painful defeat, but now he's back again, playing super fast. not spending any time.
Even being in the plus.
Yeah, Dragnev already made a draw against Sargsyan, so they put Sargsyan on the first board, probably saying that, saying that Martirosyan will rest. It's not easy to win against Sargsyan, and because of rating difference. And yesterday, tough game, Valentin just took a draw. This one is interesting, but Ragier is specialist for Greenfield Indian. Here, this is this type of Ragozin. Complicated position, but not much is happening. Let's just check few more games. Teimour is here, this time with white. Will he able to create anything against Nils? Mamedyarov is playing with black, trying to get an active game. Yeah, not much is happening. Just once again to check something has changed on top boards. Here we have classical position. Yeah, not much is happening in this particular moment, but I'm pretty sure it will happen very soon. So let's move to
Women's action?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, I see somebody in the chat. We have some Azerbaijan fans. We have some fans from Sweden and Finland because of Pia and Anna Kramling. We have some colleagues from my job. Greetings back. And we have some questions about the Kosteniuk game. She has finished. It was a draw, and we will
Switzerland, let's check.
Just check the moves.
Yeah, actually there was a tough situation because Antoinetta, maybe guys this didn't enter the news, but she got sick during the game, and actually the game was the doctor, one of the arbiters is also a doctor, and she got sick, and the game was sort of technically stopped for 5 minutes, if I'm not mistaken, because she lost. Yesterday she lost consciousness, and it was really tough for her to finish the game. She lost the game. Okay, I'm not saying that this is connected, of course, with the outcome. Congratulations to her opponent, but the thing is that she was not feeling well at all, and yeah, so today she just opted for a drawish line, and Alexandra probably knew about the condition where Antoinetta is now, so I think she's stabilized, but anyway, of course, this affected her yesterday, so we are hoping that she will recover very quickly and tomorrow start to play a normal tournament.
Yeah, maybe we can just quickly see the line and check if there is something bad with the transmission. I got the information about how the moves should have been.
In this?
Yeah.
I see this is a perpetual. Okay. So, okay, let's check. So this is known. I was playing this line a lot with Rook B1 at that time. There were so many Greenfield specialists, experts. Gelfand, Sutovsky, Avruk, Postny. Okay, Postny was not maybe playing so much Greenfield, but Rostein was playing Greenfield, Michalevsky. All those Israeli grandmasters were experts of Greenfield defense. And then somehow this Rook B1 breakthrough, and I started to play. I scored like few victories important. I even won against Tal Baron, also Israeli grandmaster, in this Rook B1 line. But the problem is when engines become much better, then this Queen A5 was established as a main line, because humans were afraid that you're taking this pawn, you are getting a passer, free passes, but you are spending so much time. Your opponent can launch an attack on the other wing. When you are playing against some initiative player like Korobo or some other guys with white, it's quite unpleasant. But now the players who could do big homework and analyze all the lines suddenly realize that it is quite holdable, and with just proper proper preparation, you can kill the game. And when you just execute all the moves and make a draw with black on top level chess, this become like a, I would say, like professional treatment of your career. If you can kill the game, make a draw without and like effort of creative moves on the board, just memorizing and playing the moves, and then with white pushing, that means that you will gain probably rating in future, and also your results draw with black is more than 5. And suddenly you will get players who are just memorizing the lines and just playing all those moves. So that line become quite unpleasant with white, because you're playing against player who knows everything and blitzing the moves. And I started to avoid it because I wanted to have, I didn't want just to fight with the computer, with the engine, not with the human. So this all is known. And now instead of rook b7, you can play rook, bishop g5 to force h6 when bishop b3. And I analyzed these lines and actually find some novelties together with Kozhul. It was funny. For example, there was a game of, I think, Mamedyarov against Grishchuk, and suddenly they are not playing the best move. So you prepared, and you see that even top players haven't managed to play the best move. And then only next game, for example, of Vishy Anand was played correctly. But it was so hard to analyze this line. Rook b7 is, according to theory, is a move when you want to steer a game to a draw. This all is known. e5, everything this is known. This, yeah, even d6. So this is known as a draw line. So there is nothing wrong with the transmission, because black cannot avoid the perpetual. Rook f6 can be played, but then you will drop both rooks. So
it seems like there was some queen a3 maybe previously, but it seems like it's already fixed. So.
Okay, so it's normal. As once again, yeah, we are hoping that Antonetta will recover soon. So let's check what's going on. We don't have camera, right? But okay, we can on movement section, but we can move with the moves. What's going on? Okay, we have it. Okay, so Monika Sochko is playing against Mamadzada.
Monika being on the left. For those of you who do not know how the players look, Monika Sochko is on the left in
cool
red
outfit, yeah?
Yeah, red and white, of course, their national colors, against Mamadzada Gunay. On the first board, on the second, Kilbasa Olivia is probably going around for some coffee or tea. She is playing against Vatalieva. On the third board, you can see Zavatska Yolanta against Balavayeva, and on the fourth, Slivichka against Mamadova Gulnar.
Yeah, first round cameras were not adjusted so well, but now it's very good. We can see even the last boards. So guys, if something, yeah, if some board, like first board will be finished, then you can also see a bit the faces. And
we can also see how many sponsors we have for this tournament in the background.
Cool.
Yes?
Yeah. What's going on in the positions? They are quite solid. I don't see any big, I would say, some swings in positions. So let's check the next match. As we mentioned, yesterday Spain did a great job to win against Georgia, first seed, top seed. Okay, it's possible, but to win so convincingly with 3 against 1, it's really...
It does show some dominance, to be honest, yeah.
Yeah, so we will see because how will they do today, because France is a very good team at the world team chess champions, which took place in Poland. I was a commentator there together with Katy from Georgia and Tsatsalashvili, and we were following the event closely, of course. I've noticed that France team, they are playing really well, and they took a bronze, if I'm not mistaken. Georgia was a winner, Kazakhstan was second, but I've noticed that how France can be a tough nut to crack, so I'm curious, will Spain be able to repeat their good play of yesterday? So first board still quite open. Second, already things are heating up. Sabrina is trying to play aggressive, but g5 is stopped because of this probably exchange, and then, but okay, it's possible to play it, but then queen needs to come to h1. Second board is Pauline.
Mitra against Vega Gutierrez Sabrina.
Okay. This is that game. Yeah, and then we have third.
Guichard Pauline against Prado Aceba Ines.
Okay, still normal, although black will need to find a way to activate the bishop. Here, yeah, this is typical slight plus, but nothing more. Do we have any birthday today?
Yes, actually, one of my teammates is celebrating her birthday. Kate Petrovska, congratulations, happy birthday today on the live stream as well. We saw each other a few times quite already in the hotel, and so this is one of my very dear persons.
Yeah, North Macedonian player, so happy birthday. So let's move to Germany against Serbia. We have Elisabeth Paehtz playing against Teodora Ignac. What's going on there? Playing this h4, which is Elisabeth is playing, which is specialty of players like Grandmaster, like Morozovic, like Ivan Ivanišević. Yeah, but still not much is happening there. This one is more interesting. This F file is open. Dinara Wagner is one of the best prepared players. Her husband is Grandmaster Denis Wagner, who is one of the, as also I mentioned, German Grandmasters. They're one of the best theoreticians. So I'm always following Dinara's game to see will some novelty.
We had this very interesting situation while we were in Petrovac, if I remember correctly. Both Dinara and Denis played some novelty on the same day, right?
Yeah, that was cool. So they were playing, I think Dinara was playing in European Individual, as you mentioned, in Petrovac, while Denis was playing, I think, in Bundesliga. And yeah, both players launching novelty that day.
Imagine how cool that is to have a novelty prepared and to play it on the same day in two different countries. Very interesting.
Heinemann Josephine, she's playing one classical position. There is also Grandmaster from Germany, Heinemann, but if I'm not mistaken, they are not related. So she's here with white, classical position. White is trying to somehow surround this pawn. We'll see what will happen. You mentioned that Tijana Blagojevic
is now Tijana Mandura.
Yeah, she got married. So in chess results, you will see the different surname as here in chess, where chess.com, where we are following the moves. So, any special position? Yesterday was really interesting how Ukraine got, in the end it was really, they got upper hand in the match where it was sort of looking that they will end up in a problem.
But the match ended up in a draw in the end, so...
Yeah, let's check how is Bulgaria doing against Switzerland in other games. So here, Salimova is black, she's aggressive player, but it will be very hard for her to create a mess here. We'll see. Now Gergana is on the third board. Victoria Radeva is resting today.
Taking a day off, yes.
Yeah, Gergana is she's having normal position, and here Beloslava Krasteva, bronze medalist from the World Junior Championship this year in Mexico. Yeah, she's playing some sort of aggressive way. Okay.
I think it's actually quite interesting to mention that this young Bulgarian team has had some great results in the recent history, let's say, if I can say history, for the past few years in the Olympiad in Chennai 2022, they finished 9th. So that was quite a huge result. Even Antonetta Stefanova was not playing over there. Instead of her, they had Gabi, I think, on the last board, and they managed to make this wonderful result. So we are expecting a lot of them in the upcoming years.
Yeah, before concluding these moves on the boards, let's just check Greece against Georgia, because Georgia, after their yesterday's loss, are expected to win today. But when you're playing against Greece with Tsolakidou, who is playing really, really good.
Who is on fire recently, to be honest.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Probably I would evaluate her rating or estimate her rating at the moment like 2450, while she's rated 2390, which means that here she's playing against Bella Khotenashvili. This is like completely open game. So although Georgia is like heavily overrated, okay, basically a big favorite in this match, it can be very tricky. So Nino playing normal position here. White is also having a normal position, so it won't be an easy job for Georgia. Actually, they could have got better pairings, I would say, but what to do? And just before finishing, let's check like Armenia against Italy. Is something going on here? Not much. Normal position, and we have Eileen Roberts King on G3. Very cool. She's playing really good as well.
She had a very nice win in the first round.
Yeah.
Also.
Yeah, interesting position. Maybe it's time. It's time that we see the camera big view to see who is walking around in the playing hall, who is.
You have just a quick overview before we go.
Quick overview, and then we can make a break. But let's check. Let's see the big. The big
this is
screen.
our captain, the women's captain, having a sip of coffee.
Yeah, I see Milovic
now.
Montenegrin, wife of Montenegrin President Jovan.
Yes.
She's playing for
They're
Montenegro.
Playing against us today, so yep.
Yeah, whom else do we see? Your captain is in front, but okay, I see Eva Repkova now sitting, playing from Slovakia. Stuart Conquest on the left, guys, you can see that he's a captain of English team.
Yeah, Jovanka playing on the first board for England as well. They're in the back.
Okay, now we have like a little bit Banikas from Greece, just coming. Very interesting player.
I think this
He's
is
sitting next to
well.
Nikolaidis. Probably they are both captain. Banikas is in the team. Can you check the Greece lineup?
Yes, I will. Just a second.
Nikolaidis also grandmaster. Actually, I lost against him in Leros Open. It's the island next to Kos and Rhodos. I lost against him in the last round in the Open tournament, so I remember his face quite well. Igor Stol, Slovakia. So, is he in the team?
Banikas is not playing. He's probably one of the coaches.
Coaches here. You can check the captains,
I
but
check.
I'm not sure he's captain. I see that. So Eva Repko is playing against Laura Unuk, Slovenian grandmaster, former World Junior champion or World Youth champion.
Okay, he's not the captain of the Open team.
Yeah, probably. He must be a captain at least or something, because he's walking around.
Or maybe we don't have that information on chess results.
In women? Yeah, I think he's a captain of women team. And who is the captain of men team of Greece?
The information is missing, that's why.
Who is captain of Greece men?
Yeah, let's see.
They're missing. So probably Nikolaidis and Banikas, if I see them sitting, that there are captains of their teams. Any other familiar face?
I think that this is Slovenia, the one seated with their backs, and that this is
Laura Onuk is playing
against the blue blazer.
Against Eva Repkova, who is missing, just stood up, At the moment you don't see big tension, as I mentioned before, but later, guys, you will see, yeah, how hectic it can be. Yeah, maybe it's time that we make a break. Do you agree? Any comment in chat? Maybe to answer?
So far, I didn't see a question. Of course, once again, a reminder that all of the comments in the chat we see with a 15-minute delay since we're going live. With the games and everything is delayed for anti-cheating purposes. So maybe have a little bit of patience if you have some kind of question, but we will make sure to answer it. And of course, to be able to put the question in the chat, you will need to subscribe to the ECU YouTube channel. So please do so to follow us and stay tuned. We will be back shortly.
Yeah, we'll be back soon.
eyes for your eyes, lips for your lips, skin for your skin, sing for yours. Feel it down, 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 down. Think about it later. Feel it down, 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 down. Think about it later. Feel it down, 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 down. Think about it later. Feel it down, 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 down. Think about it later.
Yeah, so we are back, guys. Things are heating up a bit. Yeah, let's see what will happen. Any remarks from your side, Dragana?
Yeah, actually, I tried to catch up with the comments on the break, and we have some explanation about the Icelandic last names. Thank you very much about that. They said that Icelandic last names are patronymic, meaning the last name is the father or mother's first name with son or daughter at the end, so that the second and third board do not have to be related. So thank you very much about that explanation.
Yeah, so let's check Magnus' game. You see him on the camera. He's playing, as we mentioned, with white, and we will see what will he do today, because yesterday was tough game at one point. Basically, the whole middle game looked so suspicious. He was on the verge of defeat, but in the end, quite confident in securing a draw, although not enough for Norway team. But now he's playing with white, and he probably won't repeat yesterday's mistake, since he's having everything under control. Of course, it's much easier to do this with white. He's having like a steady plus. White is better, but also respect for his opponent, since he opted for a fight.
Yeah, definitely, and we could have seen the relief on Magnus's face yesterday after the game. Of course, it was very tough for him and tough match for Norway as well, as you have just mentioned.
Yeah, second board, they are missing Tari, but Amar is also a very good player, although Stefansson is completely underrated. If you check his games, let's say against top players on 2600 plus rated players, you will find so many positive results, so he can be very tricky. If I'm not mistaken, he lives now in Czech Republic capital, in Prague. Third board, not connected. Stefansson is playing like a normal position with black block position. I don't see any problems for him, so Iceland is enjoying stable position here, and the last board is much more complicated. Hard to say who is better. That takes us to another match. Maybe we can change the camera as well.
Yes, of course.
So let's see how is Germany doing. So Predke opted for some position opening. Very hard to understand, will this yield him anything, but of course he has some more space. It's in general it's a bit easier to play it with white. Then we have second board. This was the position where we left, but now white played this interesting way with bishop on e1, just moving away, giving space for other pieces, and Sarana start to play very active. Now this f5, black in some stage might regret it, but also later if he managed to play g4, g5, f4, it can be also useful to have it. Hard to say.
But Sarana is also 25 minutes up on the clock, which must show that he does feel very confident about this position.
Yeah, Rasmus, I think at the club, at the World Cup in Baku, he has knocked out Ivan Šarić, a Croatian best player, of course. It's dangerous player, so Rasmus also knows how to win against strong players. Third board, Inčić is trying to create mess on the board, so let's check what's going on here. It seems to me that he's doing very well. So the point is, if you take on c4, I'm on time to get back a piece. initiative, and Alexander is very good in creating mess on the board, very good in tactics, in sharp positions. So now he has something on the board which suits him very well.
And some trivia about Grandmaster Injic as well. He might be one of the highest Grandmasters.
My favorite topic. I'm repeating this from time to time. So like the tallest Grandmaster Injic, I think, is 202, something like that. I'm 196. So also Malachov is quite tall. P.H. Nielsen. There are many Grandmaster. Sebastian Zibrecht, yeah. So club is quite big.
Getting
I think Max Eve was around 190, something like this. So, and then we have on the last board Velimir Ivic, which is interesting. He was like 3 years ago, no, even less, 2 years ago in a World Cup. I think it was in Sochi in Russia.
Yeah.
He managed to get it to top 16, knocking really great players like Dmitry Drakin, and his rating, the career high, you can check his career high. I think career high was like 26, 20, something like this. But recently he was struggling a lot, and his rating declined. But yeah.
But he's still young.
He's still young. He's like
sure.
22, 3, something like this. Yeah.
Career high 26, 23.
Yeah, something.
28. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Something I recall. And okay, he started to play leagues, German league, some other leagues as well. And usually when you start playing leagues, it's not easy to have this determination and this motivation as in a regular tournament, but of course leagues are guaranteeing an income for Grandmaster, especially those out of like top 50. So I know some Grandmasters who are playing like 10 leagues, maybe even more, which means that there is no weekend life. There is no life on weekends or weekends for you. Yeah.
Both,
okay, I know that.
Sorry for interrupting. Both Alexander Injic and Velimir Ivic are also playing the Macedonian League as well for Chess Club Alkaloid. So, yeah.
Yeah, I think for those players, well, it's the most important thing is to find out is the leagues clashing.
Yeah. Are the dates convenient?
Regarding that topic, you have, I think, German League weekends, Austrian League weekends, English League, I think it was weekends. France, I think, have a classical way, like 10 days, 12 days, whatever. Spain, the same. Croatia has the same. Serbia has the same. North Macedonia, the same. Slovenia, they're playing over weekends. Poland have the same like Croatia, Spain, France, one like whole league at one place.
Montenegro has the same.
Hungary has weekends. Who else I know? Czech Republic weekends. Slovakia, I think weekends. Switzerland weekends or like weekend games. So it's interesting this strategy of federations, which one to choose. When I was a pro, I was always preferring to have everything in one go, but this weekend league system is also understandable. So let's see how is Yilmaz doing against Kadric. I briefly went to the playing hall and then I checked that Yilmaz was thinking a lot. Somehow body language was not ideal. He was concerned. Kadric knows how to play this way. Now he's trying to jump into this outpost, but maybe we can switch the camera?
To the Montenegro, no.
No,
we
okay.
cannot right now, but
later
maybe a bit later, yes.
Yeah, okay. So, what else do we have there? Let's check has something changed in Norway match. we can see that Magnus is having normal pressure. His type, his opponent is, of course, fighting with his inner battle, since you're playing top player and you have so many doubts during the games. Hannes is playing well, but still in the opening. This one looks better for black, although computer might give a complete equality, but I would prefer to have a knight there. The potential is a bit bigger, which takes us to the last board. Not much has changed. Here I saw that Etienne was a bit concerned about his position, but now he opted for a pawn sacrifice with a nice active outpost. Probably Angel will give a plus for white, but to win this one or to prove something more than slightly better position, you need to be, you need to be like the best technique player in the world. On the second board, we have Mozart, who was quite concerned spending so much time against Mateusz. 2 pawns for an exchange sounds very good for him, but somehow Mateusz was blitzing the moves, saying that this position is holdable. Maybe he knows something more than we do, but a bit strange. Third board, Laurent Fessinet is having worse position, much worse position, so something went wrong for him, because potential of those passers which are not so blocked is much higher than this one, which can be even protected later by the king. Strange that he ended up in. So let's check what has got wrong there. So this is like a known c4. Okay, normal move, but sideline. Strange. Here you have only 8 games. Queen d7, bishop f4 was already some new one. It looks to me promising for white, so some improvement for black should be shown next time. What else do we have?
We actually have already 2 finished games in the men's
which
section.
one?
One is in the match Croatia against England. On the first board, Ivan Šarić drew with Nikita Vityugov.
Yeah, I think when Nikita checked yesterday's game of Šarić, the way how he crushed so strong, so good player Martirosyan. And Šarić is, as I said, already experienced player. You don't want to. Yeah, I think if Šarić is in a good shape, he can easily. He was 2700 at one briefcase, but when he's in a good shape, he can easily. You can have like feeling that he's 27-20 or 27, like even more player.
And maybe he also took a look of our stream as well and heard that you mentioned that Šarić is one of the rare people who has a plus score against Magnus Carlsen.
Only 2 games, but anyway, first game was Magnus was playing some crap opening, but then Ivan just swept him off the board. It was funny. It was in Tromsø Olympiad. There was a match between Croatia and Norway. Norway Prime Minister was there making a first move under all lights, limelight and everything, and just in like 15 moves Magnus was completely lost. I think it was one of the worst game of Magnus in a long, but the way how Šarić converted this advantage was really impressive. And actually Croatia won that match. I think Hammer was playing, maybe even Agdestein, like very good players, and it was like 3.5 against
wow, that's
half.
Quite a big win.
And then there was a tournament in Vajkaze where Šarić played with black. Šarić won together with Jobava B tournament, and he got an invitation for the Masters for the A group, and he was playing black with Magnus. Magnus is Vajkaze, one of his best tournaments, favorite tournaments, but he's winning mainly. mostly. Šarić was playing in the middle of the tournament, I think, and he was black. Magnus played e4, it was Sicilian, and Šarić called the game. Okay, it was a long game, but anyway, Šarić called it quite easy. So Magnus was very motivated, and that second game showed much more class, how classy Šarić is as a player. So when you have like 100% motivated Magnus, and one of his special tournaments he likes to be, and he's motivated for revenge, and you survive there with some kind of class. That was
That
very,
shows something, definitely.
yeah. So I'm not surprised. My point is that I'm not surprised that players like with Hugo, who is like 27 something, strong player with white in sort of dynamic position, doesn't mind to take a draw against Šarić.
Maybe we can take a quick look of the game to see how it
Yeah,
ended.
so it was move repetition. The thing is that Šarić is playing many lines, and usually he plays Slav defense, he plays King's Indian, but this Tarash was something maybe not expected by Vityugov. This is slight plus for white, but yeah, Šarić made it look easy for him. And also it's important that Šarić is, when he's in good shape, he's playing, I would say, a bit fast. So he's always enjoying some comfortable time on clock. As you can see here, he was like
20 minutes,
20
ahead,
minutes
yeah.
ahead, yeah. So draw with black for Croatia. Yesterday win with
start,
black against, as I said, another 27-something player. Yeah, good shape for Šarić. Here, Brkić against Havel. I saw that Havel is burning a lot of time.
Already 27
Yeah,
minutes.
there was this issue 2 rounds ago, but I think it was solved. I don't have all the information, but yeah, still David is very good player, very strong player, and even if he's long time, he can play very high quality moves. I don't know, here it looks that white is better, but still a lot of ahead of us. So white has 2 bishops, but black is counting on this knight raid. Hard to say. Then we have on the next board, we have where I lost.
Michael
Yeah,
Adams.
Michael Adams. Last positional player, last positional player alive. Yeah, how Jobava gave him a compliment, because Badur in his best days could play some masterpiece in positional sense. It looks to me that black is doing fine, more than fine. But I have this bad experience against Adams. We were playing in Rijeka, European Individual 2010, and I played my pet line Rouser. It was -2. I was black, I was completely winning. And then when he started to defend, I sensed that I'm losing it. That somehow with every move we are playing,
Something
yes, something slipped, that he is improving his position, and then my position is falling apart. And then in the end, as I said, I lost. At that time he was 27 something. But it's funny because recently he became a world veteran champion,
Yes,
like seniors.
just to remind our viewers.
And sometimes him playing in UK, maybe in Ireland, it was also in England. He was playing some open tournaments. For example, he's a first seed with 2650. Then you have next player of 25 something, and then 24 and 200 players, 2200 players. And he manages to keep the rating with in that type of competition, which is unbelievable. So his rating is 2670, and you are playing against much weaker opponents. So kudos to legendary Michael Adams, I always remember it, guys. You can check this video. It's online somewhere when he was playing in Linares against Garry Kasparov. Garry Kasparov last tournament, he lost against Topalov in the last round in this equal, like drawish pawn's endgame. He said that he somehow something wrongly calculated because he knew that this was his last game in career. He was emotional, but the round before, I think, or a few rounds before, he was playing black with Adams, and you can find that video on internet. There was an analysis. So Garry was sitting with black. It was Najdorf, and it was some Najdorf where black pushes b5, white plays a3, and Garry was moving his bishop from b7 to a8, and then penetrating over b file. It was opposite castles, very messy position. And this was so funny. With you have analysis. Miki was sitting, while Kasparov was sort of getting high on his chair, because whatever Miki suggested, Garry would play. But this doesn't work. I play knight f3, knight g7, checkmate.
Mm-hmm. Right,
so you can check every line, like, what if I do? Oh, no, checkmate. And you can see this game. And later, Miki said, I don't know why this guy is retiring. Because what the guy saw in the game in total, and compared to my calculation, it was like so huge difference. Why the guy is retiring, I don't know. So guys, check that video. I think you can find it somewhere.
Also, speaking about recent results, we've just mentioned that Michael Adams became the world senior champion in S50 category, but a month or two ago we had the world team senior chess championship, and in the same category England took the second place. So this is one of the most recent results as well.
Yeah, it's nice to have him around. Let's see how last board is doing in that match, and that is Marin Bosiocic, who was playing like super fast against Shakhriyar Ravi. He became grandmaster, I think, 2 years ago. I'm missing Malcolm Payne, captain of England team, who because of private issues couldn't come. Looking forward to seeing him in some other events. He will join me in the studio, and then he would tell much more about England chess and English chess, English players. So he knows all the insights. So what's going on here? So McShane is resting because yesterday he lost a tough game. Bosiocic looks much better, half an hour ahead on clock. Okay, much better is maybe exaggerating, but it's better for white. How much is hard to say. So let's try to find something.
We also have one more finished game in the match Armenia against Austria. On the first board as well, Valentin Dragnev drew against Gabriel Sergisyan.
Yeah, I think we mentioned this, that Dragnev took this strategy, and that it's after yesterday tough game, that it's maybe enough today to play some long game. It's not necessary. But let's check how is Paehtz doing, because sometimes he's playing, as I said, like complete. Oh, e4, knight e4. This is some kind of complicated lie. During Club Cup in Durrës, there was memorable game. The game I'm showing to my students before Mamedyarov has played d5. Guys, check that game. Darda against Mamedyarov. Darda has sacrificed the pawn, and he was counting on a space advantage initiative, but then Mamedyarov calculated everything till the end. Actually, I entered the playing hall and I stopped at that point when Mamedyarov was thinking. Then I left, and then I saw what he did. It was like 10 moves calculation with 3 con e3 once, 3 con e3 second time. It was so bad position for Darda that he needed to offer queen for free, but even that was not enough. And then later in the bar, I asked Shak how many minutes you calculate this D5. He said 30 seconds.
30 seconds.
No, unbelievable game, guys. Check it. Darda against Mamedyarov from Club Cup.
And
in
Darda,
Durrës.
we can also say that he's a young grandmaster, just turned 18 during the European Club Cup in Durrës a month ago.
Yes, but his biggest success is that he's a bronze medalist from European individual this year in Vrnjačka Banja in Serbia. He won with some luck, but anyway, he won the last game against Korobov. I think with black pieces. He was in problems during mainly the whole game, and then turned the tables and took a bronze medal. So huge success for him to end up third in Europe.
And many more yet to come, we're sure.
Yeah. What else to follow?
I just want to give another update. In the meantime, in the women's section, we have another finished game. Belgium against Croatia. Derik managed to get a win against Ana Maria.
Yeah, Croatia is struggling in women's section. Here, men are doing quite well. Let's check this game, Fedoseev, because he's playing him and Fan Forest. They were playing together for Superbet or Super Chess at the Club Cup, and they're playing similar type of chess, similar rating. They are around 2700. Okay, Vladimir has lost some points, but they are around 2700 and playing interesting chess. So he's playing with white against Nico Georgiadis, a very known theoretician from Switzerland, and he's counting on launching the attack probably with h4, queen h5 at some stage. So this game will be very interesting to follow later, so please remind me to maybe check it later. Anything else? Let's see how which one I found. How Bologan Victor is doing, because we haven't seen him lately. He was more focused in the FIDE, but before he was like 2700 player, close to 2700. He has lost some points, but anyway, still very strong player. He's playing for Moldavia, and today they are facing Italy. They have also known grandmaster coach Viorel Iordașescu. Interesting team, very experienced. Okay, still normal position. Greece, they are playing against Latvia, right? Unclear positions. Papaioannou is today.
Yep.
Playing, putting pressure with white, interesting position. Hungary, we have Gledura against Mecitashvili. Erdos is still in the team, playing very active today against Paehtz, although yesterday he has lost the game, but today he's again inside the team. We have David Anton, okay, putting some pressure. Shirov, is he making fire on board? Not yet. Tiger playing his own stuff. Yeah, it's hard to find some game to focus. We will have some mess, but maybe, yeah, maybe later. Do you have any game maybe you want to check?
I would like to switch for a little bit to the women's section.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Just to check has something changed before. On the first boards, normal position, slide plus. Injic is putting pressure. Yeah. Donchenko as well. And Magnus, how is he doing? Yeah, he's much better now, dominating this game. Probably won't last too long. Let's switch to women's section. Will you switch the cameras as well?
Of course. We can see the first match of the women's section right now. Poland against Azerbaijan.
Yeah, men team is struggling, but the women team of Azerbaijan is doing quite well. There are some young, prominent team, I would say. To me, it looks that it's hard to say. Black should be fine here, more than fine here, but still a lot of things to do. Even if, of course, it's tempting to stay with the rook on the h file, but even if we castle short, we can come here. Yeah, sounds good for black. Let's check what's going on here. We have some pressure. Olivia Kilbasa was actually playing very well in Petrovac, but in
the last European
yeah,
individual?
but in Poland during women team world championship, she was struggling. When she's a long time, sometimes she can make some mistakes. Here, hard to say. It seems to me that is white having some tactics. How can I kick this rook and play c4? Play c4, I don't know. Yeah, hard to say.
We had a very beautiful game of Olivia Kilbasa, who actually finished second, if I'm not mistaken, in Petrovac, with that king run in the end game, which was quite interesting to follow, guys. You can check it. It was just a few months ago, actually in March, if I'm not mistaken, and yeah, it was very nice.
Yeah, then we have on the third board we have Zawadzka. She's having normal position. Yeah, okay, this is a messy one. How this happened? Oh, was that a blunder? It seems so. Just looks much better for white. This was probably very bad already for black. Here, much better for white, but okay, no, normal position. I don't know which one. Yeah, which one to check. So many positions. Maybe it's a moment that we get a guest.
Yes, guys, we have a nice surprise for you, a little change of scenery. Today, as the first guest in our studio, we have Grandmaster Ivan Šarić. So
yeah, maybe we can immediately...
We can introduce him right
Let's
away.
Come. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Ivan, join me. So,
Hi.
guys, best Croatian player, Grandmaster Ivan Šarić. Today, comfortable draw, huh, Ivan?
Yes, everything was basically in my files, so it was
Till which moment? Let's check the game.
till the end.
Till the end.
Yeah.
So I was praising you as a turbo creative player and so on. And
No, but
suddenly-
it's not easy to play G5 if you don't know the line. No, the only thing I was considering few moves earlier.
Okay.
Before
Let's see.
Bishop A6,
So
because there is a line after. In this position, actually, Queen B2 is mostly played, and then
we
after
can
Rook
check
B1.
even that there are
No, Rook B1, Queen A3.
two games in that position. Rook
Maybe
B1.
even more. I think 5, 6.
Okay. Rook B1, yeah.
Yeah, Queen A3, Bishop F6, Bishop F6, Knight D5, Queen D3. Let's say Rook D3 or Knight F6, Bishop E6, Knight F6, GF, Rook D8, Knight D8, and such position. And black
Slight
players,
plus
black
for
players
white.
usually held this, but I was mostly thinking whether should I enter this position or go for this G5, which looks a bit dangerous. But I knew that engine was defending that position with G5 easily, although at first looks like very risky for black, but actually the the white pieces, I mean, in the end, besides the queen and the bishop are not really attacking. The bishop on g3 is not doing anything. Knight on f3 also can be restricted, let's say later with bishop on f6. So
yeah, I just mentioned first of all in the opening that you are not playing so often like normal Queen's Gambit, that you are mainly Slav or King's Indian player, but recently you switched, you added this to your repertoire?
Yes,
or?
I added this mostly knight f6, e6, d5, and then...
So was he surprised about your feeling?
Yeah, because I first played c5, I think, in over the board game in my life, so... yesterday I played knight d7, so I think he was expecting either knight d7 or c6, or maybe even bishop b4, but probably c5 was...
Yeah, actually, not much to say about this game. As you said, you are having everything under control. Where you think that he will maybe move on somehow?
Yeah, he can, let's say, play queen g4, bishop e6, bishop f5. But I can take on f5, take on d1, take on a3, and let's say if you go rook d7, which is like you are being active, queen g6, and the endgame is always fine for black. Actually, it's even more preferable because this a pawn can become very dangerous. So.
Yeah, tell us more about your yesterday match, because you were like sort of becoming a great hero of the team, winning against Armenia, bringing 2 match points, but suddenly it was shock how the team survived this.
We thought that match is practically over. Actually, when after I won, there was 2-1, and especially after move 40, when I saw, okay, it's easy to say when you're not in the game and when you're not checking with the engine, but when I saw king h7 at this last game remaining between Martinovic and Melkumian, I thought it's like transmission error. I was really certain that they finished the game already. It was draw offer, and they maybe continued to analyze. So it happened on the board, but unfortunately. The game went on, and it was unfortunate because he thought that he was winning, and you can miss one move. The same thing happened to me in previous tournament on Isle of Man on move 41. I thought I was winning, and then I made a huge blunder, but luckily the game was still a draw. But these moves, often blunders can happen on move 41. This is, in my experience, very often. Yeah,
so you can tell us more about, you just played in Isle of Man, you played in the European Club Cup. These are like top events, although completely different in the type of tournament players list and so on. So how was in the Isle of Man in general? Your ambitions and your play, and in general, it's to play around those top.
I'm very satisfied with my play there, and in general with the tournament, because you always have a strong game, and it's not like usual Swiss in normal open tournaments. When you win, you get the stronger opponents. When you lose, you get weaker. And in Grand Swiss, doesn't matter how many points you have. You basically almost have every round. You have the same opponents, regardless of the points you have. So you just need to score points, because the pairings won't be any easier. And
your performance was there 27 something, or?
Bit about 27, but I think my play was, in general, besides, except for the first game, it was quite good.
You won against MBL, which is of course always...
and I think I'm continuing to play to be in that form,
and in Club Cup, you took a medal on your board. It was board 4, or
maybe, but I don't remember.
Yeah. I think it was some bronze medal, board 4, right?
Yeah.
You scored something like 5 out of 7.
5 out of 6.
Yeah. 5 out of 6. Yeah. Okay.
But okay, opposition wasn't that strong, so I would say that this +1 on the Isle of Man is much more.
So, which player impressed you in Isle of Man? Maybe that someone played really good chess there.
It was hard to check every game, and I was mostly focusing on myself. Well, like we did played very well. Also, I think Predke played some good games, and also Esipenko. So, but in the end, like Naka showed that he's one of the best players in the world.
Yeah, so you played now Grand Swiss, playing so many Olympiad European teams for Croatian team, European team, first board, also Grand Chess Tour. You are usually playing in Zagreb, before classical, now Rapid the Blitz, right?
Yeah.
So you got used to play against Magnus and all those top players. How is to play with that top players? What is the main difference, would you say, between like players of your level and their?
I think they are much better in punishing. When it comes to punishing your mistakes, usually one mistake means that the game is over. So you have to be well prepared, and also that they calculate and evaluate positions much faster than me and also other players. So I think I have more chances in classical than other time controls. In rapid still okay, but in blitz, okay. In blitz sometimes luck can help you, but otherwise they are faster at calculating, evaluating, as I said. So that's the biggest difference.
I was mentioning today that you have this positive score with Magnus. Of course, it was long ago, and first game he didn't play maybe the opening with the best, but the way how he converted was really well. But second game it impressed me a lot because it was white and zero, right? You were black. It was some.
Yeah, I can remember that game, but.
Because he was motivated to for revenge, but you hold quite convincingly.
Okay, he blundered the pawn actually, but then he some compensation appeared for him, so the game was still balanced. And then some moment I felt he was outplaying me, but then I managed to find some way to simplify and to go into endgame and hold the draw.
Okay, I tell completely different story, but I believe your story. I said that you had everything under control from the beginning. But okay, so Ivan, let's move to the games. Let's see how first Croatian team is doing. You can check the screen or here. So Brkic against Havel. Havel is burning a lot of time, right? But in general,
that's what we are expecting before the game. I was expecting also that Brkic will burn a lot of time, so that's like usual. Seems like he has a slightly better pawn structure. He should Brkic should trade queens, maybe, but is knight d4 a move or there is some tactic going on?
We can check, but probably knight d4 is like a normal move, in this position.
Queen g5, because queen e2 is better for white, should be slightly at least.
And, okay, now queen somewhere, probably even maybe queen d3, queen g3, or.
Yeah, queen d3 is brave. Okay, c5 problem does not work.
Queen b5 I have, but okay, yeah, it's still unclear.
And okay, if queen e3, then knight f4 can be annoying. So
how about this exchange?
No, that's very practical, I think.
And Brkic might opt for that, right? In his style,
although probably should be draw.
They played against each other in the World Cup, and it was in tiebreak when he got knocked out, or it was in class. Do you recall?
Second tiebreak. First, after 2 games of rapid.
Okay, how about other games? You have on the third board.
I haven't seen because I finished game maybe half an hour ago, so a lot of things happened.
So let me find just a second. I think Leon was doing quite good against.
Yeah, from the opening I really liked his position, although now I'm not sure. White has some attacking ideas like knight g3, knight h5, bishop h6. It seems like White achieved a lot. Like maybe you have to go knight g6. And also I don't like the open f file. And normally White has pawn on f2 and d4 pawn is weak. Now White has no weaknesses, and I don't like this position.
So probably he
maybe
needs to find.
Maybe says it's okay for Black, but although there are some ideas of queen d3 and queen will defend the king side, so it's not that bad. And in the end, white only has like 3-4 pieces to attack, and that's usually not enough to deliver checkmate. If black has the rook, knight, and queen defending, maybe it's okay.
Yeah, but
Like if black could trade queen or rook, then black would be much better.
okay, it's quite tense, right? In a few moves, like 4 or 5 moves, we will have.
Yeah, maybe we will know more.
Yeah, also he needs to find a role for this one.
It's on a3. It's stopping. I mean, controlling some squares. C1. Let's say, but
Yeah.
the problem is you don't have a better square for bishop.
Yeah.
Maybe after you move the knight from e7, you can return it to e7, but otherwise
And
it's just protecting the
Bosic
knight.
is on the last board. In first round, somehow everything went wrong because his opponent actually played very well. Or what's your feeling? Yeah, because he lost the game, but today he's playing well. I don't know about.
He could have drawn that game, but he made a wrong decision at the critical moment, and that was it. But before that, he was not playing the best moves. But today, I
Some
thought
kind of mess.
that he is better out of the opening.
Hard to say. There are some tactical
If I could
opportunities.
take on c4 and then play e4, but I'm not in time. That's the issue. And knight f, not sure is knight f3 possible. Knight e3, maybe it's not.
You want to sacrifice maybe, but probably doesn't work. Something else.
No, white obviously wants to play some f5, f6, but again, time is.
Yeah, this is a good move because if I take here,
But now you don't have the strong bishop.
How about this position? Probably even d5,
D5?
might be good enough.
Okay,
And
maybe
a4 or not on this side. Should I play it or not? I don't know.
Bishop f5.
Yeah, bishop f5, then black should be fine.
And then black can maybe go rook
Yeah.
e6, queen e7.
But how about this position? Maybe this is not necessary, or
Okay, I take.
knight. Yeah, you pin me. No,
Yeah,
you
then
pin me.
Maybe if not, white can somehow avoid
Yeah,
taking
this
on
is
c4.
this is.
Like
Okay,
knight
even
f1
knight
is
f1,
more-
yeah, knight f1. But I think he was few moves before,
Okay, h5 seems quite normal.
and
H6,
maybe here,
he wanted to push f5.
maybe knight f3, knight h4, somewhere there.
But also black has some counterplay on c3,
Yeah.
so
Complicated position.
okay, f4, knight c4, and
Hard to say.
yeah.
Have you maybe checked any other game? Maybe you want to recheck it. Were you following any other match, other game? You're curious about how the things develop? No, we're mainly focused on your match. Okay.
Yeah, I don't recall. My game was short, so
Any other comment about the conditions and about?
it's much better than at the Club Cup. So and so far everything is okay. So I think the conditions are very nice. Maybe the playing hall could be a bit better for sure, but yeah, that's it.
Okay. So good luck in your next game. Even maybe we might get you back some other time.
Okay, thank you. And
Yeah,
goodbye.
see you. Okay, guys, that was Ivan Šarić, best Croatian player, former European champion 2018. So let's get back to games. Dragana, you can join me back. So let's see what has happened in some other games. Maybe to switch
Hello
to.
back, guys.
Yeah, maybe to switch to. Okay, let's check first the top games. What do we have here? Yeah, it seems that. Okay, this one is getting serious. I don't think that black is risking anything special, but white is quite solid. On the second board, I don't feel that white is enjoying anything now with so many exchanges. Any comment from your side for what Šarić has said?
No, I'm very grateful that we had actually the European individual champion from 2018 in our studio, guys. I'm sure this was a nice refreshment for you as well to get the first perspective from the players from right away after the game, which is quite valuable.
Yeah, we will get some more in following days, so stay with us and you might find some insights, right?
Yep.
The things you cannot read.
From the first hand.
Yeah, everywhere. So let's check the game. So as I mentioned, I think that here Black is doing more than fine. On the third board, Hingic, Hingic is pressing. Matthias seems like walking on a tightrope, but I don't know. It's hard to say. Maybe it's good enough for Black. And the last board is getting serious. F5 is coming. White looks slightly better, but still complicated. Yilmaz Kadric. Now the mess is starting. Although white looks much better. Here I would have played a little bit differently. This knight g4, I don't think this is a move. Although I said that Kadric is very experienced, I think that this was a step in the wrong direction. But yeah, what to do? Let's check Magnus' game. Pushing, it looks like he's completely dominating, but he needs to find a way where to break through. White is of course better. Then we have second board, normal position. Third board, now it looks slightly better for white, but still drawing margin is high. And the last board, this is tricky because at some stage h5 comes and suddenly those 4 pawns start rolling. I would say it's better for white though, but yeah, maybe to switch to women's section, right?
Yeah, we can.
Let's see the faces. So not much has changed. Players are focused. Monica is getting excited.
Yeah, and this time we have Olivia on the board. Previously we couldn't see her. She was around.
So what's going on here now? Unclear position. I would say that still Black is completely comfortable, but who knows? This one is more interesting to follow. Double pawns, some sort of domination. White should be better, but very complicated. This one, Black should be fine, but also white is Black should be fine here. And the last board was completely... Wait, tables were turned. It was much better a few moves ago. Now I'm not so sure. Also opposite square bishops. It can be very tricky. Let's just check France. Unclear position. Then we have... This is messy position. I always prefer white in this type, but here maybe Black is more than fine. Slight plus for white, but some f6 will come, so it's not much. And you have last board. Black is fine there. Any comment in chat? Of course, you will see an interview with Šarić a bit later.
Yeah, there is some greetings for Ivan from some club. From
members, yeah.
Club, we don't know who. There was a question, why are you not playing the championship?
Who, me?
Yep.
No, guys, sorry. I stopped my career like 7 years ago, even more. I was Croatian champion 2015. My career high was 25.97, but since I realized that I would need to invest a lot of energy to cross this 2600 barrier, and because of my other roles, as I finished economics plus sports management, I was sort of already moving away from professional play. It was nice. I played against many players who are here, but I'm now enjoying their moves, not mine. I play a few moves, a few games a year, keeping my rating 25-50, so it's not so bad, but yeah, I enjoy
cannot
chess.
say that it's bad since you're the top 5 in your country, so definitely.
Yeah, so
worth
thanks
something.
guys for asking, but let's leave it there. That's basically it, right?
Yeah, from the comments, from what I've
Yeah,
seen
we
so far.
might make a break and then come back.
Okay, guys, then we will be off to a short break. Stay with us. We'll see you soon.
Yeah, see you soon.
for sin, eyes for eyes, lips for lips, skin for skin, sin for your sin. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. The damage is done, but I don't care. You're worth the cost, I don't care. All I ever wanna be is eyes for eyes, lips for lips, skin for skin, sin for sin, eyes for eyes, lips for lips, skin for skin, sin for your sin. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. All I
Hi guys, welcome back. We are joining what seems to be the start of the most interesting times of today's round.
Yeah, in some games we will already have some time trouble approaching. Depends how many moves they made. So let's check first board what's going on in Germany. We can check the cameras as well. So Teimour is thinking, right? No, Paehtz is on the move. Position looks fine for both players. These are typical positions where both players win. Seems fine. Here, black should be fine. Also white as well. So similar, like I would say that similar. We have similar type of games on those two boards. So maybe decisive will be last two. It seems that Inčić has lost the initiative, and now black Matthias Blubaum is slowly starting to increase his initiative. Okay, this one is complete mess, although unclear. I think that those last two boards will decide this match. Let's switch to Magnus. King on f6, do you believe?
With two rooks on the f file.
Usually we were all thought that knight is a perfect blocker, but now we have like new
Redefining chess theory.
Yes, new concepts are around. King is a perfect blocker. Now, I'm joking, of course, but it was probably sad necessity, although it seems that it's holding a bit. Probably evaluation is completely lost for black. In that match, on the second board, they will enter time trouble quite soon. When I entered the playing hall, I noticed, because I'm not familiar with Teimour, he was playing in Grand Swiss, but that he's a bit nervous. It's combination because of this is like first time he's probably excited about playing for a Norway team, but also during the game when it's tense, so it will be very interesting to see how you can see on cameras how he will deal with time trouble. While at the same time, Hannes Stefansson is cool-headed. Yeah, these games are very, very interesting. On the third board, we do have some, not boring, but sort of equal drawish endgame, although there are still possibilities left. And the last board evaluation is changing, but white should be still on top, although it's quite solvable problems black is dealing with. Hard to say. At the moment, it looks that Magnus is winning, while other boards are a bit unclear. But we can stay at Magnus' board because Hjorvar is, he's in severe time trouble.
Only 1 minute on the clock, and what move number is this? How many
there
moves do they have to play?
there are only 4 moves away from the.
Okay, so not ideal, but
moves.
not so terrible, let's say.
But actually, he put it tough, resistant. Interesting. So how to break through? You need to open some corridors. Actually, it's perfect blockade because both knights are well protected. king actually it's away from some attacking possibilities of white. I'm quite curious to see how you win here. Very interesting position. So a file, but also white at some stage needs to be careful if something will happen if he moves away. So Magnus knows that he is not completely winning, but he's dominating. But now he needs to find a way how to finish the game.
He has just transferred the rook on a2, so that means that he might take some attention on the a file.
I'm very curious to see what will happen. What we can expect that he will start to consume some more time. And can you see the body language of Hjorvar? Oh, the worst is over.
Yeah, seems like he doesn't really care that he is under 2 minutes on the clock. But of course, when you do know what you are going to play next, then it doesn't seem so terrible when you have only one standing on the start of your remaining time. But as you have just said, from his body language, we can notice that he doesn't seem so scared about the position he's in.
As I said, Magnus knows that he's winning.
We have e4 on the board.
Okay, he wants to open his bishop because here black is very well defended, so it's time to switch to different route. Also, Hjorvar needs to wait, but how? He should find some smart way to do.
And you've mentioned in the previous days that 2 knights are usually better than 2 bishops, but
no.
this position...
I mentioned that 2 knights are working or fighting better against 2 bishops than bishop and a knight.
Aha, okay.
So that was my concept.
My
so when you have 2 bishops, you're squeezing your opponent. So you see now, if you set up some blockade, now if you imagine that here is the bishop and knight, then it will be easier for white to break through.
We're expecting.
But it's more connected with the endgame than in middle game. I don't think that taking this pawn is a concept, so Magnus will happily offer this bishop c3 move.
And we even expect it to be played very fast, right?
Yeah, I'm surprised that he's not playing bishop f2, but okay, he's searching for some details.
Yeah, he has more than enough time, but taking in consideration that he played e4, most probably with the idea of bishop f2 and bishop e4.
It's now when I see that Magnus is putting his fingers on his head. This was, that the Soviets, when they were analyzing Fischer and fighting as his main public enemy, that there was some analysis in some files that Fischer likes to put his hands on his head, but he's watching face of opponents through that. So probably
so a little bit of break between
they are
the fingers.
A bit open. So they went so far that they were also analyzing his behavior during thinking and so on. I don't think that Magnus was staring, but they said that Bobby did. My favorite player.
I've also noticed Goryachkina having this very scary stare during the game, and she's not putting her hands on her head or whatever. She's just straight away staring into her opponent's eyes and doing that quite often during the game. So
They said that the most dangerous was legendary Mikhail Tal. He was like, when he stared at you, it was really scary, people say.
Even back then they could smoke cigars
Yes,
in the
exactly.
brain also.
Yeah.
But we have some queen c3 on the board. Was this...
If I would be black, I would stay away from this queen raid. Don't believe that this is helping black. Because now c-file, because white had rooks, you have blocked the position, so basically you don't want to open
it up, yeah. So maybe some rook c2, is it a motive and some kind of, maybe not right away, but trying to use the c-file?
Yeah, the c-file will be like the way where white will start breaking the black position, but still unclear. The problem is when you turn on the engines and you don't feel how hard it is to understand everything yourself. When you turn on the engine, this game seems completely uninteresting.
This is normal. Yeah,
plus
of course
2, plus 3, whatever. But the plan is something white is trying to find where to go. And as I said, it would be interesting to check now if you could have. Okay, it's possible to do it after the game. Some small quiz at this point. Let's say this move. How would you evaluate evaluate position in engines estimation?
But without cheating.
Yeah, I think Magnus would say it was plus 2, probably not more. And who knows? Maybe Hjorvar would say, oh, it was 0.8 or it was plus 5. But anyway, I was just making some resistance.
Also depends which kind of engine do you use.
Yeah. Yeah, but before in old days when people are analyzing a position, and then you would have like funny situations where both players were thinking that they are completely winning. You were lost. No, you were lost, and it was not easy to check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You needed all nights of analysis.
Yeah, these days it's quite easy. Like Google, you just input something and you have correct answer. And those days, it was not easy. There were some players who were thinking that they're all the time better, in every position.
That's some confidence, yep. Okay, so we have rook c2 right away on the board.
Yeah, quite
Queen
easy.
reclining to
Okay,
b4.
let's check some other games. Has something changed? Here, not much. Here, maybe white is slightly better here. Okay, what's going on? Oh, if you move the knight, but okay, it's not easy to move it. Let's say that you protect it with queen e3. Is there some tactics? So you can play queen e3 or you can move knight g. Okay, knight g3 you will drop the. Okay, maybe you're dropping the queen, right? Oh, knight f5, but then the rook is hanging. I just move. And then queen f1 is a target. So here you need to play some. If you play f3, same thing, even worse. So your main move is queen e3, if I see it correctly. Also, maybe if you play knight, you are lost. Ah, no, knight queen d1. No, f6 is hanging. Sorry, my bad. So what if you play queen f3 with the point of knight g3? You can take with the pawn or with the knight. Okay, but maybe he can start rolling his pawns. It looks to me that black is now just winning here. Also on queen e3 there is knight c3. Somehow Injic completely misplayed. I don't see how will he survive this game, which takes us to another one. Just check the clock. Yeah, he's struggling. And here, Donchenko is pushing. But black is also having some counterplay. At the moment, it looks that Germany is in some kind of driving
In the
seat.
upper hand.
Yeah.
In the meantime, we have a finished game.
Okay.
Radjabov made a draw
Mm-hmm.
on the first board. Also, in Italy's match, Daniele Vocaturo made a draw as well.
Also, Bologan, is he playing? In that, yeah, he's playing. I see him. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because
Still
I
playing.
heard that he somehow forgot the rule and offered a draw in 14th move or 15. We can check the position. So Bologan has offered a draw here. So here at the 14th move, and then he was warned. He got a warning from arbiters that you cannot do so. He completely forgot that he should wait, like to remove.
Yeah, if they unfortunately agree to draw before move 30, both of the players would be forfeited. But of course, we do not want such cases. Even the arbiters do not want to forfeit the players if they have the chance not to.
Yeah. So Yilmaz against against Kadric. Yilmaz is much better. So as I said, this knight g4 was not so good. Somehow Kadric has lost his tricky power. Here seems that white is just much better. Djukic. Okay, he's having a equal position. And Nikita, this one I checked, and Luka Drašković is maybe worse, but not much. It's sort of equal.
You told me to remind you to check for the saves game
Okay, thanks.
after some time.
Thanks a lot, Dragana.
No problem.
Yeah, we are having some complicated battle, and time trouble is approaching. Some knight b3 nasty is ready to come. Black is using the back rank motif. Okay, white can control this square, but yeah, complicated, very complicated. Yeah, let's just check what do we have. Has something changed? Freycinet was in big problems, and it seems that now it's beyond repair. Lagarde is better, unless there is some tactics it's winning. So France, it looks that they are losing on second board, right? Freycinet is, no, Moussard. What did Moussard do?
He's not playing. Yeah.
Let's find. He made a draw.
He made a draw, yeah.
Yeah, so now I don't see how France can win. Okay, most likely it's 2-2. This game will decide. White is better, but black is having some control, although Etienne is in big time trouble. Only 1 minute left on clock, although 10 moves, which is possible to survive in time trouble.
It is possible, but definitely not so easy.
Yeah, exactly. Here some interesting games around. Papua now is preparing. So okay, it may be useful that we check how he has arranged his pieces. So he's playing like a completely slow and sideline or not like critical one. But let's take a look how he's doing this. Knight is on d3, as I mentioned before, in Carlsbad structures, and this is Carlsbad structure against d5 and this minority. You place your knight on d3, ideal square, controlling e5, controlling c5 if your opponent pushes, and also on the other things. I like a lot how he was playing, slowly moving around, and now he's ready to attack over the a file. Yeah, very interesting. What do we have else? Rothstein, it's a draw again. Jordan, Warmerdam. It looks like he's just winning from the beginning. It looked completely winning, but this one is just game over, which means that Israel should have something on the last boards. Okay, this is a mess. Nabati might be outplaying Benjamin because bishop d3, rook g1, this looks a bit scary. And this one is better for white, but not. Okay, interesting match. How is Czech Republic doing against Hungary? Rapport is long time, but it's probably he already passed 14th move. Yes, he did. So he's thinking. We already had this type of position, but different in the game. Luke McShane with white against whom he won in important crucial. It was in the first round. Yeah, he was a hero. He won. My brain stopped.
Yeah, we will check against Kacharava.
Yeah, it was against Georgia. So usually it would help white if this pawn is closer, if he needs to march. It should be a draw, dead draw, but still white is on better side, of course. In that match on the second board we had Deak playing with white against Nguyen. White is slightly better, but probably not more, because black has organized his pieces very well. We have on the next board Kirill Shevchenko playing against Zhilka, and white is better. I see bishop coming to a3. Now bishop b2, bishop a3. How do you parry that? If I just play bishop b2, bishop b2, which move you do? Zhilka in fantastic shape.
Bishop b6.
Bishop b6.
Maybe paired with some bishop d8.
This is even better, because you cannot play on d7. You need to sacrifice. Now it's question: was this a good option to allow your opponent to sacrifice and then to maybe hold, or to move on with your initiative play? Yeah, these are questions you need to.
The hardest ones.
Okay, Konstantin is low on time. So basically, Romania is struggling against Czech Republic. I was thinking that we might invite our famous trainer, Ivan Sokolov, to this broadcasting room, but at this moment, better leave him alone.
Maybe some other day before the 30th move.
Yeah, how is Croatia doing? From better position to just slightly better. Howell is now completely fine, although time trouble might be a factor. 10 moves for 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 1 minute, or 1 minute for 10 moves. Here in that match we have Adams against Livajic. Yeah, things happened like Ivan has predicted. Queen will come back to defense and white is better, but maybe not much, not at all. And we have last board in that match. What did Batsiashvili play after knight? He sacrificed on e3. Okay, good. This was actually what Charic was offering, but then he somehow gave up. But this was the best move. Okay, 2 pieces for the exchange. Pieces are much better. Batsiashvili is just regrouping. White is better, but still a lot of things ahead of us. 22 against 5. Yeah, so many things going on, it will be now hard to follow. Dragnev, this was a draw. Melkomian against Rager. Looks drawish. Here unclear. Radjabov has made a draw.
We already have quite a few results in the women's section.
Yeah,
as
let's
well.
switch there. Let's go to women's section.
On the camera, you can see the first match where we already have one finished game on the fourth board. You can see the players are missing. It was a draw between Gulnar Mamedova and Alicia Slivichka. From the finished results, we also have a draw in the match between Germany and Serbia, also on the fourth board between Tijana Mandura and Anna-Marie Klek. Then we have a draw between Hungary and Ukraine, Natalia Zhukova against Petra Papp, and those would be the most important results so far.
Yeah, so let's check the position. Monica was, I would say, in some slightly worse position, but now she's fighting to create some counter-attacking possibilities on the other wing, although, yeah, still black looks very fine, but black is also a bit low on time. 10 moves till time, till 40th move, till time trouble will be over. Here, is there any... Okay, Olivia is on the last minute. 10 more moves, similar thing. There is no tactics, or... Yeah, I don't see knight e3. Is not possible because this rook is hanging, so you cannot jump to e3. Now it's time to find some solution. And let's just check last board, third board. Black seems to be doing very well. It seems to me that Azerbaijan is in driving seat. Knight d4 played. Okay, we can see move coming. Fatalieva is thinking. She has so much better time.
Quite interesting position to solve.
Let's check what's going on in other games. Okay, this looks winning for black. 2 bishops, yeah. So Spain is struggling against France in this game. Here it's sort of equal. Okay, white is pawn up, sorry. But still far away, and this one is like some drawish line. So first board and second board in Spain match will decide, probably second board. Serbia, okay, Teodora Injac, yeah, still unclear position, but she's fine. here. I'm not sure if this pawn is an asset. It should be. Takes, and then push the pawn. Okay, it's better for white. So Adela Velikic is enjoying some advantage. He looks like completely winning. So Heinemann Josephine, she's completely winning, and
We have
the
a draw
last
on the
board
last
was
board.
drawn.
Yeah. I can say that I know these girls from the Serbian ones from since when we were very young, since we started basically playing together, and I went to the same secondary school as Adela Velikic. They are all very eager and they are basically biting when they play. And I know Teodora since she started playing. She was always, even when she was not this good, she was always having this attitude like she's the best in the world. And this is what you can see in her games, that she's just taking every single chance. She just over there on the board saying, I'm going to bite your head off to her opponent. And it's just, it gets a bit scary when you play against her, which is a good thing for her, of course. And once again mentioning that she had some great results in the previous World Cup, managing to beat Kosteniuk to take her out, and so on.
Yeah, I was checking just while you were speaking. I was checking the Bulgarian match on second board. They are slightly better, and then on the next board, it seems that this is like complete domination of white. Gergana is playing very well, so I don't see how they will. The Switzerland will survive this one, while on the last board, it's some kind of messy position. C5 was played. Who is attacking whom? Hard to say, but sometimes trouble around. Any game maybe you want to emphasize?
Let's see what's going on in the women's section. Maybe we can check Montenegro for the national fans. To
Montenegro
see
in
women's section.
in women's section,
Yeah.
they are playing against
Us. But,
against commentators.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find.
Maybe you can search.
Sorry, yeah. Just a sec. It's easier this way, so I will find. Yeah.
In the women's section, we have only one national team. In the men's section, we have 3.
So first board, it looks better for white, or yeah, but slightly better for white, but quite drawish. Okay, still a lot of things ahead of us. Here, it seems that just black is crushing. That Nikolina is winning. Sorry. The bishop d2, maybe 95, then this looks lost for Ivana. And on the next board we have Sanya, we have win for from Malina, no, from, yeah, so white has won the game there. That means that Montenegro is, yeah,
quite an upper hand, yep.
and Monica is better, I guess. Hard to say. Against Matea.
But even so, it wouldn't be enough for
Yeah.
just for saving
Yeah.
the match.
So has something changed on top boards? Okay, here we have some time trouble. Let's just see how will now Olivia get through. F3 played. This looks very suspicious. I'm thinking about rook e1. This was my idea. You take, I take, and then I saw h6 as an only move. h6, I was thinking knight e7, you go king h7, and now queen. Somewhere, and how do you protect? Probably nothing better than to take, and you take on, you cannot take on f2 because queen e4, just dead lost. So rook e1, if you have enough time, just rook e1 is deciding the issue. So she has like 14 minutes. Okay, she will burn a lot of time now, so we will come back to this, but please remind me to check. Was rook e1 played? We can also stay with camera to notice when the move was made. Here, yeah, hard to say. We have draw on the fourth board.
Yep, even from
Spain. This was. Wait, what's going on here? How do you defend after queen a3? Yeah, it looks like that's basically it. Okay, she's counting on this trick.
Yeah.
This is the trick, and you could go this take. So this is the trick. So probably she will just play something on the d file. Maybe rook or a bishop. Probably the rook.
In the meantime, we have a win of Maxime Lagarde.
Yeah, he was winning. What's going on in men's section?
Yeah.
Still Magnus is still playing.
Yeah. Having the rook on a7.
Okay, we can briefly check what's going on here. We will find out was this rook to d5 or bishop d5 was played or not. The clock is ticking on the second board, right, in Fatalieva.
Still thinking whether to play rook a1, I guess.
Okay, the move was made. Rook d5. Yeah, very good play, very well played. So you mentioned men's section. Let's just check here. Still the game. Time trouble is approaching. Here they are out of time trouble, but now, yeah, still white will probably come with the rook here. Injic is dead lost, and Donchenko is winning against Ivic. So Serbia is having problem in the match.
Maybe we can briefly look at
Yeah,
the
while
cameras.
Magnus is now completely winning, and if you check, now this C file was actually an eventful decision. What's going on here? Oh, some tactics. Equalization, maybe tactics. The rook is hanging. So many positions to follow. Here white is better, so white is winning. So Iceland, okay, might have a chance. Might have a chance on the. Here, it's a draw. Okay, they are close to make equal result in the match. How is Bakro doing? Okay, he's surviving this severe time trouble. Although white is better, of course. Nabati was, yeah, Nabati is just winning. Very dangerous player if the position is tactical. Rapport has made a draw against Navarra. Deak is playing. Lupulescu is in time trouble. Zilka was Okay, there is some chance for black to survive. Now maybe he misplayed. Where to go?
The problem of
Feather
these
save.
tournaments, you don't know what to follow because there are so many interesting games.
I agree. Let's see what Feather Save is doing. Okay, this was like analysis. This was played. Coming back to be able to go forward. Unclear. So which game to follow?
Maybe we can take a quick look of France.
Yeah, we did this. Betienne is. This is the critical game on the first board.
Okay. Then
Maybe this one. Okay.
Spain. We haven't seen Spain in a while, I think.
Better for white. Shirov is pressing, but most likely it will be a draw. Yufa, complicated position. But probably black is just winning. No, wait, no, I saw it now. Rook c6 is coming, maybe white is winning. Hard to follow. We need to stick to some game. How is Croatia doing? Brkic. Adams is regrouping. It looks.
In the meantime, Rook e1 was just played in Fataliev's game.
Bravo. Rook e1, and how about in we have one more thing in that Spain. Rook d5, what is Sabrina doing?
We had Bishop d5.
No, Rook d5 was I think played, they changed the rooks. Rook d5 was played.
Yep, changed the rooks and taken on f6.
And how they stop checkmate.
After queen e3.
Also it's possible to take the bishop.
Is this just winning for black?
Yeah, let's check this. We can jump and just quickly come back. So what happened here? So why not what I'm missing? Instead of queen a3, I saw this move. Bishop h3. This is what I missed. Bishop h3.
Okay.
And suddenly queen is coming
Queen
to
f8.
c8.
We have, yep.
That's
the king
why.
goes in d6, yep.
That's why the move which was played is much better. You just take the bishop and later you will deliver a checkmate. Yeah, not much for white to hope here. Fatalieva. Now h5 was played. Knight e7 is decisive. Knight e7 we can expect here. Olivia in big problems. Men's section. I was following this game. White should be much better. Let's see if Keimer can do something. Let's stick to this one. They are long time. How many moves to time control? 6. Okay, not so much, but anyway. Very complicated position. Teimour is thinking. Rook e2 is possible. This move is of course possible.
It's always tricky to have opponents rook on your second rank.
Yeah. As Aron Nimcovic has said in his system, that the rook should land on second or seventh rank. Fatalieva has played queen e8 as expected.
We have the queen on b7 in Sabrina's game. Queen on b7.
Oh, black is winning there.
Yeah. Expecting pretty soon.
Okay, queen b1.
One.
This is tricky because Teimour is now searching for some deadly move, but probably doesn't exist. It's not clear what you play. It seems that there is a blow, but you cannot. You can take with this rook, maybe. And then after this knight comes. So no way for you to break immediately.
But what about
I was thinking about this, but probably this also is not enough. So when you think maybe black is just much worse. Teimour might be in deep problem.
Queen f7, maybe?
Of course, possible move.
Putting pressure on
Knight
f2.
e3 will come, and black is holding everything together, and a pawn will be decisive factor. Clock is ticking. Which move was played? We have queen e8 played as the best move probably. On second board we have finished game. What happened there? Pretke, Sarana against Swane. It was
Signing the score sheet.
a draw. As expected, other games are still in progress. Let's go back to Teimour. Queen e8 played, knight d3 played. Clock is ticking. But Ivic is also, that game is also finished. Tonchenko won. Okay, then the match will be over if Injic loses. So let's check how he's doing. Okay. Probably just this king is marching, running away. Because here it's a checkmate. Not a checkmate, but yeah. Basically we can follow Teimour game just to check what will happen, but in terms of drama, there is no drama. Germany has won the match. Yeah, we'll win the match. It's more precisely the statement.
On the other hand, we have the black king on f4 in Olivia's game, but maybe we can check it.
Let's do it. Just inform me. So we have on this board.
Maybe we can see the last few moves. Just
As
so
I
the
mentioned,
viewers can
this
see.
queen e8, rook e8 was a game changer, and then knight e7 check. This was all well played. King f4. Now queen g3, knight king e4, f3, knight f8. So I can soak this. Probably the best is to collect the pawn. Just to play king g2. I expect that move to happen. Best is just to take the pawn.
Just to make the position steady.
And then you will think what to do next. But also there was in Sabrina's game. So this was the case. This is how the game went. White is completely, black is completely winning, but the game goes on. Anything interesting there? Or I will switch back to men's section.
Back, I think, yeah.
Magnus still plays. Okay, he has enough time. This game will last forever. Stefansson. Okay, black has made some progress there on last moments. How about, okay, few more moves. Let's check this one. We can leave camera on camera maybe.
Okay, so we have more views on more matches.
Rook g5, nice touch. And now queen a8 will be played. Queen a5, maybe even better. I expect queen a5.
Okay, we have a finished game in Spain's match, and it's not Sabrina. It is on the first board. Diamante won the game as white against Marta Garcia Martin. So we have one finished result over there, and we are expecting black to win on the second game. So that means that the match would be equal and that Pauline Guichard should decide this match. Okay, this game will be over in a few seconds, I'm guessing. The second
Yeah, my bad, I forgot completely that rook was hanging. So this rook g5 was not so brilliant maybe. But anyway, a7 is attacked, so everything is still under control. I made the wrong assessment. But now they're 3 moves away. The time trouble. There was a question why Tari is not playing for Norway. He's not playing because he lost first game. Yesterday he was struggling with white on the verge of defeat against Rager, so they decided to rest him. Okay, the game is in progress. Queen h4 is the idea. Pawn up for white, but fantastic activity for black. Black is not worse. Queen h4 will be played. 2 more moves. Clock is ticking. Teimour, I think, is thinking for his last move. Here, Queen h4 will be played, I guess.
Sabrina just finished her game.
So there we have like an equal result, and
Polingish are deciding the match.
okay, interesting.
And she is 2 pawns up.
Fatalieva is still playing, no checkmate there.
No checkmate. The pawn was taken on g2 as you've suggested. And king e4 was played. So quite interesting to see opponent's king in the middle of the board while you still have your queen on the board. You do not get to see this every day, especially in the top matches.
I agree. Last move in Hannes Stefansson. You can switch the camera there because I think the time travel is over in the match of Germany, but here it still exists in this game. So Stefansson will now make the last move. Which one will be that? Bishop to d4 check, which makes his opponent life easier because when it check, you have reaction. Bishop e5 will be played, or e5. What did he do? e5. Bishop e5 was maybe more to the point. Yeah, time trouble over. Let's check, is there any other game with the time trouble? Here I think they are out of the 14th move. Injic, I think he's lost. Yeah, and any other game where we can see the time trouble, I think that's it. There is no time trouble around. Okay, here, no, they are all out of the danger. So that's basically it regarding time trouble. Yeah, all the moves played. Okay, so let's make analysis board by board. So we have Serbia against Germany. Germany is winning a match, which is probably what will happen. Teimour has managed to organize his defense, and now White will have tough time to, let's see what happened, tough time to squeeze. Yeah, it might be a draw. While here, I don't see anything has happened. Injic is just thinking, but he's outplayed by Brubam. Very good match from German side. Magnus has finished his game. Hopefully we'll have him in studio these days.
Yeah, we'll definitely try so.
Yeah, he organized, just penetrate, and that was it. Nice win by Magnus. How is his team doing? What's going on here? White is probably winning there. So that means that here black is fine, white is okay. Here still white is better, but maybe not winning. It seems that Norway is now having an upper hand in this match. So what else do we have? Let's see what France is doing. Things happen as expected. First board is deciding, but now Wojtaszek is threatening with checkmate motives, which means that now he's increasing his advantage. Probably Poland will win this match, so France is struggling now. Then we have Israel drawn first board, second board Wagner was completely winning, and okay, now is it the case? Yeah, probably it is. On the third board, Nabati was completely winning. Is it the case now? Yeah, this one is hanging. Yeah, that's it. Just winning. And the last board, Postny is moving back and forth. But white, yeah, in this match, this game will decide basically, because we have win for Netherlands, we will have win for Israel, and then the last board is deciding. Bogdan is slowly improving his position, but still it's quite drawish. On the third board, it's Zilka against Shevchenko, and looks okay. Maybe Black can call this one. Looks dangerous, but he will start rolling his pawns, and white won't be in time to penetrate. And the last board in that match, what's going on here? Who is better? H4 is hanging. This is complete mess, but it looks now that white is better. Yeah, white is better here. Okay, tough matches. Then we have Croatia against England. So Brkic is having some equal position, maybe slight plus, but not more. And then have on the third board we have Adams against Livajic, but it seems that he got outplayed, or something has happened. So it was fine at this moment, and then slowly this f6 was probably unnecessary, but it's also understandable. You want to free yourself, but now it's just better for white. Tough situation for Leon. And on the last board, Bosiocic was pressing. Let's see, has something changed there? So Bosiocic is having a better position, but still far away from a win. Anything else?
Maybe we could take a look at the women's section.
Yeah, let's do it, but just let's finish with the last few matches. I forgot to check. So what is Armenia doing? Can Melkumian again be some kind of rescuer of the team? Probably not, but at the moment he's still moving. Black is more than fine, and here white will have tough time doing anything. And the fourth board, well, that match Armenia against Austria, we have what's going on. Dragnev is drawn. Then we have Samuel is still playing. I'm missing one game.
Samuel was on the fourth board.
How is Horvat Dominik doing?
Let's see. Horvat
He has made a
drawn.
draw.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, that's the situation. Spain. David Anton is pressing. Shirov trying to squeeze water out of the stone, but it's not easy. And here, Yufa is dead lost, which means that in that match, is there any other game in that match in Spain versus Denmark? Anything finished? Santos Latasa, what did he do?
Latasa won.
Aha, Latasa won. Okay, so he will compensate for Yufa's loss, and then David and Alexei are pressing. So Spain look, draw. So Spain depends on David's position. It seemed that Erdos got outplayed in Hungary against Georgia. Mamedyarov is pressing against Gledura. Banush is... Oh, what's going on here? Banush is lost against Jobava. And we have Kozak winning. Or? No. Wait. Rook F8.
Let's take.
Yeah, you need to takes, and then Rook F2 probably, you go somewhere and I take here. And I will take this one as well. Pawn up, but still clever. Okay, that would be like some kind of analysis in the men section. So let's switch to women section. So on the first board, Sochko Monica against Mamadzada. Who is better here? Probably black is not worse. But draw is the most likely outcome. Fatalieva is delivering checkmate against Kolbasa. And Zavatska is worse. What does this mean? This means that Azerbaijan is much better in that match. Spain, last match deciding last game, Guichard against Ines Prado.
But she's 2 pawns up.
Yeah, white is just winning. So that means that France will win. In Serbia, Adela Velikic needs to win. Okay, she can be... Yeah, she's a pawn up. But it seems to me it will be a draw. That means that Germany will win twice today against Serbia.
Yeah. Quick reminder for those of you who have just tuned in, we have a very interesting lineup. Rarely does it happen that both men and women team play against each other, the same matchups. So we have Serbia against Germany in the men's section on match number 1, as we follow them on the cameras as well, and both on match number 3 in the women's section, Serbia against Germany.
Yeah, we have Natalia Buksa here playing, trying to bring something for Ukraine. She's probably winning. She will compensate for the loss of Anna Ushenina. What has happened there? Just briefly, let's take a look. Okay, it was a pawn up, and then came this pawn sacrifice. Why not to take? What am I missing? I don't see. I don't get it. Maybe it was something wrong here.
Maybe she just wanted to keep on the file, or...
Strange. the way how she lost. So Buksa is probably winning, and then we have Rakhmangulova is worse against Sidonia. Vajda, that means that Hungary might put an upset on Ukrainian team. Bulgaria against Switzerland, Pecheva has won, Salimova made a draw, so that means that Krasteva is deciding this match, but it's a dead draw, so Bulgaria will win this one with a draw, against Switzerland. Georgia, as I mentioned, they are having tough time.
Already 2 draws on the second and the fourth
white
board.
So with white on the second board, with white on the fourth board,
2 draws.
and then leaving their teammates with black, but here they are doing quite well. So Arabidze is winning. Arabidze is playing very well. Of course, she's European champion. And then we have Solakidu, which is pushing. Who is pushing against Bella Khotenashvili, pulled down, but it seems that black has organized very well, so I don't see how Stavrula will win this one. Italy, already Lucian Merriam has won the game. Here Marina Brunello is pawned down. Pawned down. Maybe some activity, but it looks better for white. And last 2 boards better for white, Danielian, and here probably a draw. Okay, it seems that
they have the match.
Yeah, Armenia is
steady.
in better situation. Netherlands, this looks like better for whom? What a position, what's going on? 2 pawns coming out. Really?
On the board, it must feel
Unbelievable position.
crazy.
This one we will follow closely. Okay, I see that the game of Sochko Monica is drawn. Yeah. So just quite check a recap what's going on in the game of Predke against Keimer. It seems that still white is slightly better, but not much is going. So maybe we can make a break and then finish today's day with second time trouble approaching. Any comment in chat? Any question you want to be answered?
Let's see.
Yeah, basically all the things we already did.
Yep.
Yeah, checking some games.
Okay.
I see the comment that David Howell is playing 99% accuracy. Yeah, it's impressive, but maybe you need 100% to win against Brkic. I'm joking. Yeah, okay. So sometimes it happens when the game is over, of course, in tactics, then the level drops. Magnus sometimes playing on some online events is scoring more than 95% average. Okay, that's it.
Okay, guys, stay with us and we will be back shortly.
Yeah, see you soon.
See you soon.
Sit for yours, sit. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later.
Yeah, we are back.
Hi guys, welcome back from the short break. We are just in time for seeing the most interesting parts of the last games.
Yeah, before going to the moves, we can check maybe how is the spirit in the playing hall. Okay, the moment it's okay, still filled with people, right?
Yeah, a lot of them are still playing.
There are some games which are finished, but I see many games in progress. Here we see women's section. Slovakia is playing against Slovenia. I just saw Laura Unuk stood up. Repko Eva is thinking. Igor Stol is sitting on the right. Then there far away you can see on the right you can see Luke Van Veli, captain of Italy. There on the right is Stuart Conquest. There is maybe some game England against Croatia, which is finished, or it will be soon. So I see some crowd there. On the left, yeah, a lot of actually matches with many games still in progress. So let's.
I was also in the playing hall during the break. Managed to see that Banikas is actually the captain of the women's team of Greece. So that's the info that we were supposed to tell you as well.
And Nikolaidis is probably then, I guess, of men.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's see the moves. Let's see the games. What has happened? So Predke against Teimour. White is pushing, pawn up, but still, yeah. There are simplification is so huge. So yeah, it will be a pawn up anyway. Tough time for Vincent, and in the end, yeah, good job for Alexander. Yesterday he had tough game against Vocaturo, bringing this important, crucial half point. Today he's pressing against Teimour, which is not an easy job. Good job for him. And Injic is basically how those pawns have left. Let's check. Marching, collecting all the pawns, and now some 93 probably is deciding. On 93 there is queen e4, and then it will be 2 pawns up. Yeah, no fun for Injic there. He's perfectly aware that he has misplayed somewhere before, so Germany will win against Serbia.
Serbia having a tough day today in both categories.
Yeah, here something has went wrong for Elham. I think this was the crucial moment. You know that Ragnar, that 40th move. So sometimes it's really just affecting you. You're thinking that you are doing something wise, and then after the break, when you get some time to think, suddenly you realize that you misplayed. So e5 was not the move you should make. Bishop e5 was much better, and then although you're pawn down, you will always have some activity with queen and the rook. So e5, I noticed that was made sort of quickly, and now with this bishop passive, no chances for rook to switch to the king side. Yeah, it was slowly. This is a nice trick because of queen g5, but of course Hannes didn't fall for it. Just winning position maybe. Also maybe exchanging queens, but not necessary immediately, but tough position. Bishop comes to d2, a4. Yeah, no fun for Amar. So yesterday what did he do? How is his result? So first game, I think he has made a draw. So 2 draws, okay, against 2 IMs. Okay, Dominic is like a Horvat, is a new grandmaster, so basically 1 IM, 1 GM. Yeah, good job for Hannes. On the third board, do we have? We have a draw, and the last board. yeah, Iceland might compensate for their first board loss because this just looks like winning. In the meantime, we got better angle of camera, so we see now, yeah, those two games played still in progress a little bit better. You see that Amar is quite nervous. He's aware that he has misplayed, and now he needs to somehow to survive. Last board is just curtains after king b5 or king somewhere, just 92 or 95, whatever. 92 probably is the most precise, and Iceland will win that one. So if the last game will end up as expected, then this means that Hannes is playing for 2 match points, probably 1 in a pocket. Very strange decision. This a4 was maybe a bit premature. I don't know, maybe f4. Okay. Still better for white, but maybe there is some chance for black. We will follow that one closely. I just forgot about this game. Here white is slightly better, but it's not so important. I think that Turkey, let's see how Turkey is doing against Montenegro. Do you have that? So we have...
I think that they have already won the match. Actually, we only have Djukic Nikola still playing, and Yilmaz got a win against Kandrić Denis. Can Emre managed to win against Petrov Nikita, and on the last board, Drašković Luka made a draw.
So the match is over. We won't follow that one any longer. In the match, France against Poland, as expected. This first board is deciding. Yeah, Wojtaszek is cruising towards the victory. Etienne will resign soon. So tough loss for France, big win for Poland. In Israel against Netherlands, Nabati has won the game. Max Varmeda is completely winning, but still there is some small job to be done. And the last board, Postny is actually worse. So, okay, still some kind of sort of drawish. That means that in that match, yeah, okay, this will be decisive game. Yesterday, Postny was a hero against Spain, right? It was yesterday. Israel against Spain, or it was 2 days ago. I forgot. I think it was yesterday. He won against Iturizaga. So this time again he might become a hero of the team. Okay, Bogdan has made a draw against Deak against Nguyen. Then we have Lopulescu still playing, and Shevchenko. Shevchenko was fighting for a draw, and probably he's very close, while Lupulescu somehow after the time trouble got in much better position. It seems like he's just winning. Okay, so all future in Shevchenko and Kirill's hands. We'll see how this will end up. And then we have Croatia. Brkic, someone wrote in chat that, yeah, as we comment about how Havel is precisely playing. I don't know, is he moving on with his super play? But of course, it will be enough only for a draw. Brkic is the one who is pushing. He has better pawn structure. Then we have on the next board, we have Adams pressing against Livajic, but he was much better. Now Leon is fighting like a lion, lion, and it seems that he might put tough resistance. And the last board in that match is Batsiashvili, who is clearly better, but he needs to find a way to make some progress. Okay, he has opted to exchange pair of rooks, which might be a very good idea. All results possible. England can win the match, Croatia, it can be 2-2, so many possibilities. And we have Armenia, better for white, but very far from converting. Draw is most likely the result is in Samuel's game, while we have also, this is the last game, right, in the match. I think that there was a draw in Sargsyan game.
Just a second.
So I know that Dragnev Sargsyan is a draw,
Yeah.
Melkumyan against Rager is a draw, and we have Sargsyan on the third board against Horvat Dominik. I think that was a draw. So yeah, 3 draws, and Samuel is trying to squeeze, but most likely it will be a draw. Hungary against Georgia. Jobava. Oh, but Jobava was completely winning. What was or no? What has happened here? At some stage, white was much better, and then can you see the structure? Unbelievable construction.
We have so many pawns.
Yeah.
Occupying.
Here, I think somewhere he was sort of winning, but no, it was a draw in the end. He allowed this f5, probably calculating that he will win, but then it was only enough for a draw. So Jobava has made a draw, and we have still playing yes Mamedyarov against Gledura. It will be a draw, I guess. And we have Erdos. Okay, so Georgia is most likely to win the match. Papaioannou has won the game. Great style. He was, and as expected, he penetrated over the edge file. Very nice. Is this better? Maybe it's not more. Yeah, he somehow he just made it looking easy. Okay, time to switch to women's section. What has happened there? So first match is over, right? So
Yeah.
Georgia. No, yeah, not Georgia. Sorry, who is on the first board? It was Germany against Serbia. No, still playing.
No, they have finished. From what we can see on the camera, it was Poland.
Yeah, my bad. Poland was
against Romania.
Yeah, and it was against Azerbaijan, and I think Azerbaijan has won the match.
Yeah. They were convincing before the break.
And Spain, so Azerbaijan has won the game, the match. Spain has lost against France.
And
Azerbaijan has won 3-1, exactly. Yep.
France 3.5. Even more convincing. Good job for France today.
Yeah.
The third match is still being played.
Yeah,
even
Georgia
though
against Serbia, but it seems that it's
Germany.
Germany. Sorry, it's a dead draw. Ukraine Natalia Buksa will win this one, I guess. And but they lost already the match, since Sidonia Vaida has won the game. Bulgaria, what's going on here? It's a dead draw, but still moving back and forth.
But the draw is enough for Bulgaria to win.
That's why White is trying, but this game we will follow. Georgia against Greece, that was tough match. Is there any chance? I don't see that Solakidou can do anything. I would guess that here that Georgia is winning against Greece. Armenia, they will win the match against Italy. Yeah, there was this game, Roberts against Atalik, since after Rook c5, b2, she just allowed promotion. The material is crazy. You have only two pieces, and your opponent has a passer. Unbelievable position. While at the same time, maybe it's still dangerous for black because two bishops are coming. What has happened? Who is better here?
So hard to say, right?
Crazy, because this one is controlled by the bishop and the rook, and some mating threat might. All right. Any comments in chat? Guys, subscribe to the channel. You will get some insights. Today is a perfect, at least it was perfect day, sunny day. I saw many players actually walking around. Some of them took a swim. I was trying to play tennis, but the court was booked, so I postponed it tomorrow. And there is a big match I will reveal. I will play against Sebastian Mazet.
So we're expecting some analysis afterwards.
Yeah, French captain, grandmaster, my generation. Laurent Fresnay has said that there is no chance for me, even some other players. Okay, we will see.
So you do not have the odds in their eyes, huh?
Okay, I like to be underdog.
It's always easier.
Yeah,
I saw some interesting. I saw some interesting question in the chat previously. There was some conversation while we were talking about Michael Adams, who is the oldest and who is the youngest participant in this tournament, and we promised to give you this information tomorrow for both women and open sections.
Oh, that's really a good question. Of course, there is. Here Montenegro youth, so I don't know, because if they are maybe immediately considered like youth players, how old are they?
They're not quite that young.
Okay.
yeah, but we will check for sure afterwards. So and we will give you this information tomorrow. Very good question. Thank you very much.
Actually, I think quite young is Norway player.
Amar.
Yeah. Let's check his age.
We can.
I think he's something like 16, 17 years old, maybe even younger.
Oh, 2005. But I think I saw one player who had the birth year of 2006. So maybe there is somebody even younger, but I will check this for sure after the game, so we do not take any more time on this. But very, very interesting statistics to have in mind.
Yeah. The oldest.
They were saying that maybe Michael Adams, but I'm not so sure, to be honest.
No, they are older players here. Yeah. I will just briefly check if you can open the just starting list or something, and then, or just pairings. I will tell you approximately my opinion. So I saw Glek on the list. Just a sec. Blagojevic for Montenegro, but okay, he's not maybe so old. Okay, just put it down.
Careful
Okay.
what you say,
Yeah.
because we might...
Disclaimer,
Yeah,
guys.
yeah. Somebody might get offended.
Okay, hopefully not. Okay, I don't know. See some players, maybe they're around 60 years old. Okay, just move on.
These are young.
Good question.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably it would be players around 60 years old, not more.
Which is, of course, impressive to be 60 and to be still in the team. Yeah, quite.
Yeah,
quite
there are
impressive.
players around 60 years old. I see them, so I'm not sure who is the one more than 60. Let's say this would be like my comment
Stating the
regarding
title.
regarding the age.
We have Shiro and Ilya as well.
Smirin is actually only a little bit, I think, less than 60 years old. So he's not 60. Okay, also maybe Stefansson, and they're around like players I think between 55 and 60. So I see some of them here.
Yeah, chess is beautiful in this way that you can be a little bit older, or let's say more experienced, not older, and still be able to play for the national team, because not everything is in the youths. If they do not show some strength, then of course.
Yeah, not easy to say. Players around 50, between 50 and 60. I'm trying to notice player who is more than 60. I don't know how old is Nikac, or okay, but yeah, hard to say. Hard to say, but very interesting. Very good question.
Yeah,
Thanks for that.
yeah, we will make sure to answer this tomorrow. Maybe we can go back to the games now, while
Sure.
leaving the analysis of age
For tomorrow.
for tomorrow.
Yeah, this game, Elin against Ekaterina, is really crazy. She's thinking, not easy to... First of all, the problem is, when you're playing a game, now it's easy when you turn on the engine. First, you need to realize what is the assessment, evaluation of the position, because it's not the same. You won't use the same measures if you are completely lost, if you think that you need to have a winning move, or that it's equal. So first, I think you will invest your energy to find out what is the right evaluation of the position. This is like the first thing. Then, when you realize, okay, sometimes you cannot be precise. You might have some conclusions, not sure. Maybe I'm in problem. Maybe it's just initiative. Maybe, and then you can search for a move. But I see that in Norway on camera, I see that Amar was pressing clock super fast, but still he has enough time, so he was not in that danger. Or 2 minutes on clock, so he played king f6 and just pressed the clock. Now I see that he's shaking his head in disbelief or something, but probably still is okay.
Oh.
Last board still in progress.
And they seem a
Something-
bit calmer.
So I left the position here. Okay, king b7 was played. Better move probably the king b5, e5. Okay, queen will be promoted. Let's analyze. I push, you push. a2 queen, queen. And okay, I can collect your knight. Which is, but you're collecting mine. I have this mating net. Okay, still some job to be done to calculate. I understand now why last board is worry.
We have
Here,
a move.
oh, this is
last
better position, but the knight is useful to have, but a5 played, e5 played, a3. Now we'll have this pawn race. You please follow this Ekaterina's game. What's going on?
Okay.
Just not to miss some crazy drama there.
Yeah, of course. Oh, seems like we've already
They-
missed something.
Okay, let me check. So what's happened? So knight d6, rook g4 played
Deciding to
give up
return
the queen. Again, what a position. 4 pieces. 3 pieces for the rook, but
Pawn on e2.
advance pawn. Crazy. Okay, let's follow Norway while you are having an eye on that game. a2 played, e7. Queen, queen. Then queen b5 will be played, I guess. Yes, queen b5, I see on the camera. King will go to a8. Now I think Hilmir is aware that he is finishing his game. And remember what I was saying with this camera thing, when you invite your national TV and they come to the first moves. Take a look now at the expression. They don't see anything else beside the board.
Yeah. Amar.
Shaking.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Not happy, not satisfied with the position.
Any Finnish games you might update us while we are watching this drama? Let's say in the women's section, what's going on there?
Let's try to find something. Serbia still one game playing.
So how is Bulgaria doing? Has something changed
They're
there?
winning, but Beloslava still hasn't finished the game.
Okay, something
This
else.
seems like it would be a draw. Greece still holding the two left games. Armenia, Italy.
Yeah, that match was finished.
That
Okay,
was-
let's just focus on the matches we think that are like some sort of decisive game. So please come back up. Okay, so Germany against Serbia, it's a dead draw, right? So the match is finished. Okay, so Germany has won the match. We have Bulgaria. That game is
We can also consider it
critical.
finished.
Georgia has won the match, or will win it, because no, they are playing
Still
that match.
1-1,
That
yeah,
match
we
we will
need to-
follow. Yeah, Armenia has won the match, I think,
Yeah, but
convincingly.
already
Yeah. So
leading
Netherlands
3-0.
against Turkey, we are following this game
Lead, yep.
on the first board.
Even though they're leading 2-0
Yeah.
already.
But probably they will win that one. England against Estonia, still in progress. Slovenia against Slovakia, still in progress. Let's go to men's section or open section. First board, Teimour is trying to defend. Then we have this Norway we are following. Israel, how is Postny doing? Still playing. this is decisive, and Romania, Kirill is still playing Shevchenko.
No, it was a draw in Shevchenko's game.
Okay, that means that they are winning on the last board, or at least it looked like.
So they already have 3 draws, and
Yeah, and
we have
one game is still playing.
remaining.
Okay, here not much is happening now. Let's switch to somewhere else. Okay, red case pressing. Amar is trying to put some tough resistance, but it looks to me that now it's sort of lost. Yeah, probably he will lose this one.
In the Leans game, we have the pawn on a3 already.
Another passer.
Yeah.
Yeah, we will switch there. So here, another passer. Okay, now rook is out of the play, so I can, I guess, control it. But still, hard to say.
And then the queen raced on the forward board of Norway, Iceland.
No, I think this is just over. This was. I don't
They're
see
playing
any.
fast, but,
Yeah, any option.
Yeah, the analyses that you have mentioned are all
Ah,
on the board.
okay. King b6. It's bad because of queen b7 maybe. You cannot run away, so you need to be a little bit precise. King c6, queen f6, knight d6. Now this is the difference, and probably need to. No, they just come closer to the king. So this is over. But okay, we will check. And this one, I'm more curious what's going on. So he's just moving bishop back and forth, and now there is a rook d4 threat, and Hannes is happy. He is aware that now rook b8 only move, but then this allows b4. Yeah, e5 move, 14th move was start of actually step into the wrong direction. Everything was under control. He was the one who was sort of pushing a bit, and then you play this e5 and lose these attacking possibilities. And in this type of position, when it's more strategical position, it's not easy to outplay Hannes.
Of course, taking a look on the forward board and the
This
the
is like
other
more
remaining
like a
game
reaction, not desperate, but
hoping that something.
no, just hope. I think it's
Yeah.
just unconsciousness. He can just start pushing his pawns. b4 probably just wins. Yeah, he will pay b4. It's basically desperate because your opponent is just moving the pawns, while at the same time you need eternity to move yours. Rook c7, a7.
Well, these A and B seem like they're just rolling down seamlessly. Yeah.
Rook c7, rook b7, b5. On the last board, what is going on there? This was my analysis, but the game went, yeah,
The same way.
the same way. Now he will connect with his knight, and then it's not easy to do anything. King will come to e5, and then it's tough. So let's stick to this one. Rook b7 will be played. Rook c7 played.
We might have some interesting turn of events in the Leans game. Maybe we can take a look.
So what has happened there? We were in this position, and then she was just pushing. Maybe this was better to take, and then to stay with 3 pieces against the queen. But she stay. Now black is the one not risking anything. Has something finished?
We had some requests for Spain games. The game of David.
Anton? Well, he seems that he's winning. It seems to me at least that he's winning, but I don't know.
Yeah, maybe it was previously since we have this delay. End of Pia Kremling. She's still playing?
Yeah, but she's winning.
As well, yep.
Rook a8 here played. Okay, some other games. How is Bulgaria doing last board?
Yeah, let me check.
Is the game still in progress?
Yep, still playing. Serbia seems to have finished. Let's see what Adela. It was a draw. It was a draw, so definitely a win for Germany. Bella is still playing. In the meantime, Georgia got the first win actually for today against Greece on the third board, which means that Stavrula will need to win, and in this situation
It seems that
impossible.
she's lost.
Yeah.
How is Croatia doing in England? They are still playing.
Two games still in progress.
Okay. We will get back to them. Adams is winning, right? And Brkic has made a draw, right? And the last board, Brkic is still playing or not? Yeah, and the last board, Bosiocic is probably winning. So it will be 2-2.
Yeah.
Romania Lupulescu has won the game, or?
Seems so.
Yeah, I hear Ivan Sokolov around the studio, his voice, so probably the match is over. Here it seems that White is just winning, but still Hannes. Okay, rook g8. Any motive?
Which means that Romania has won the match. Since
Yeah.
all of the other games were drawn and Lupulescu won, then this is the decisive game for the match and Romania has prevailed.
Draw in Elin. So she was not ready to move on. So she just took, probably the draw was most likely the outcome. So this game is over. Netherlands against Turkey in women's section. What's going on here in the last board? Has something changed? No, easy win. That's it. Is Iceland winning with 2 whites?
Omar definitely in trouble here.
Yeah. And just Hannes is thinking which win to execute. He has so many winning moves, but of course he's searching for the final one. Bishop b8 wins, b6 wins probably the best, a7, rook b8, everything wins. Took on e4. Interesting decision. Okay, he just want to collect this f4 pawn, saying I'm not interested about the promotion yet.
In the women's section, England versus Estonia has just finished. England won 3-1. So a convincing win.
So what's
England.
left in women's section?
We have Beloslava playing in the Bulgaria versus
Against
Switzerland. We have Georgia versus Greece, Tsolokidou on the first board against Khotenashvili Bella, but that seems to be that it would be over
Okay, which
soon.
yeah, okay.
Then
Any game which is deciding?
the hosts playing against Macedonia. They have the last board and
This is over.
Monica, yeah. Okay, which means that we turned around the match and managed to get a win. Good job for the girls. Congratulations. Ivana Manova and Monika Zazowska getting their points for the team.
Last moments, Iceland has equalized the match and Hannes Stefansson is sailing the destiny. Last tricks, trying to play bishop c3, but now rook b8 is finishing the match. Rook b8, and that's it. No tricks. The game is over. Rook b8. Nothing to. Aha! He wants to play rook e2, but then I have rook f8. Ah, okay. If you play rook b8, there is rook e2, and he just needs to calculate. But this is, of course, winning immediately. I just promote.
Taking on
I
f2.
take. I just run, and okay, this is one check. That's it. Of course, he sees this. He's just thinking, is there any last trick around?
Which would mean Iceland winning on the verge. Very nice result for them. Sarana is still playing. My bad. Paehtz is still playing against Teimour. We can.
No, not yet. Let's see the last moves here. Okay, Hannes, no one sees everything. Just recalculating, rechecking. That's it, rook b8. And probable resignation.
You can see the pain in Amar's eyes.
Yeah.
It's so much harder when you play for the team, and when you lose the game, it feels. Yeah. He's just resigned.
Yeah, big congratulations to Iceland.
Yeah.
In Nordic Derby with Magnus.
On the first board, and
yeah.
Magnus winning on the first
But
board.
never mind to win. No small talk after the game, that was it.
Yeah.
So let's switch to Paehtz. He is making some improvement, although we might get another rook and a knight against a rook. Bosiocic winning. That's it, I guess. So Croatia, Adams has won against Levi, so Croatia will, Bosiocic won 2-2.
2-2.
Croatia
result,
playing 2-2 against England. Anything else left? This one is opposite colored, wrong colored bishop, but anyway. Okay, maybe it's not easy to win. But Erdos was completely lost somewhere around here, and he managed to survive. This was fantastic from his side. Not okay, it's not easy technique, but maybe this is not one.
We have a turnover in the women's section. Beloslava lost. She has just finished the game.
It's over?
Yeah.
Strange, because she was doing well, and actually I was not sure who is the one who is playing for a win at some stage. Where is that game?
Which means that the
Here I was
match is finished 2-2.
2-2.
It was a draw.
It was like this position. Not okay. A little bit later. Let's say around here. Okay. This should be a dead draw. Okay, White was still playing for a win. Yeah, White was playing for a win all the time. be a dead draw, but then the king penetrates. And it's not surprising that you lose this type of position. It's not so strange to lose this one. It's possible to lose. That brings us to this game. Solakidu. Wait. How do you win now? Because she was lost, I think,
She was
here.
completely lost, yeah.
Somewhere here. Yeah, here. How on earth? Yeah.
Interesting. But unfortunately, even
Yeah. Magnus against Anand moment to promote the knight. And you cannot stop me from queening. But then I have check. Wait. If you can come out with another knight. let's just play it. Let's just play. This is possible and probably okay. It's of course not necessary, but then your knights are, I think, quite well defended.
yeah.
But here, if you promote queen, then you are dropping it because of queen e8. But okay, this is not easy to see
It would have been very interesting to see.
because now
Very
it's
nice on the
it's a
board.
draw. Fantastic resource, yeah. From Stavroula, she pulled out a miracle.
Yeah,
Anything else in
congratulations.
progress?
Italy versus, actually Armenia versus Italy.
Yeah, but this
Karabachi.
match is
But the match
already-
is over.
Basically, I think we can finish with this game, women's section.
Yeah. Pia Kremling still playing, but
This is low
She's
board. I think
also-
this is last match on the last boards. On top boards, I don't think that we have any match in progress.
This is the only thing that
Yeah,
is
so
left.
let's check just Teimour. Here Hungary, okay, it seems that this will end up in a draw, and Teimour is struggling against Bredke, but not important for the final outcome of the match. Here, unclear, but probably black is winning, so Greece will win the match. Draw! Unbelievable miracle from
Great resources for Stavroula.
Bravo Stavroula. So which takes us to the last game. If it lasts too long, but let's stay a bit to check what will happen.
Bredke being the last one to finish yesterday and the last one to finish, or maybe one of the last ones to finish today. He's definitely putting in some long hours in the office, giving everything for the team.
Yeah.
Even though the match is completely lost, he's still fighting.
While we are waiting, is there any comments in chat? Anything,
Yeah, we can
guys, you
check.
want to ask us?
Somebody is asking for Baehtz, but we don't have her since this is the European Championship, of course, and only European countries can play.
So what did Anton David do in Spain?
Let's check.
Okay, so Spain has won the match, right? Yeah. All the games, other games were drawn.
Yeah.
And his win. Yeah, Denmark
Congratulations
was
to
playing against strong opponents, making good results, but not easy to keep up with that level of opposition. So let's see the final moments of this game. Gamer thinking. 2 minutes on clock. Probably he needs to stay put, some rook d3 to see what will white do, how white will cover this square.
Because it will be really hard to
Yeah, he
make
needs
a
to
progress,
start.
right?
Yeah, he needs to start pushing his pawns. He cannot win just with light square strategy.
Rook a5 on the board.
Okay, also reasonable defense.
Not letting the king cross the fifth rank.
I don't see that Redke has some peculiar idea. Okay, but we are now in this fast mode, so they might start just moving around to build up time on clock.
Also the 6th hour of play already. But of course, in this high level, we do not expect any blunders, even if we're playing long games.
Gamer, yeah, just rolling his piece in his hand, right?
Yeah.
Habit which many people practice. I'm not sure it's 100% acceptable because sometimes you distract, but players on that level, opponents, they don't
Yeah, but
complain.
if you're not dropping the piece, if you know how to roll it, if
Yeah,
you're not
but-
dropping it, then
Yeah, but you might, sometimes shake and your opponent's attention if it's close to the board. So Gelfand and some other players are doing this in their hand. Yeah, under the table.
or walking around playing hall with a pawn in their
Yeah,
hand, let's
this
say.
is also typical. And then when organizers are missing pawns, they're
Yeah,
probably
yeah.
somewhere at the restaurant or somewhere.
Yeah, we actually had this situation in Skopje Open. One of the grandpas who's still playing in the tournaments, he has this habit of taking a pawn and going around the playing hall. And what you've just said, he just finishes the game, he forgets that he put the pawn in his pocket, and we're like, okay, where's the pawn? Trying to call him from home. Don't forget to bring the pawn tomorrow.
Yeah, for that type of players, the most important thing, the piece of advice would be if you're fighting against them, don't let them exchange the pieces, because the rook is, I think, the most fitable for that habit. So try to keep them on the board, not allowing them.
Just
to,
not allowing them to roll it around.
think this will last forever because Bredke has clear strategy not to move the pawn. And since it's already like he did this for 15 moves, so the idea is just to move back and forth, and then at the right moment maybe to, not right moment, but later, when your opponent is a bit exhausted, then to push it. But also you're exhausting yourself, so now physical condition is important.
Tennis matches.
Yeah.
Preparations.
Basically, I think I played a week ago or something, 2 weeks ago. My watch was showing me like, it was like 2.5 hours of match, 6 kilometers, more than 6 kilometers.
Oh,
So,
bro.
yeah, so it helps.
You're getting ready for
For long
Garros.
match, no, I'm getting ready for long games.
Yeah, getting back into the court. Oh, rook a3.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
He didn't blunder it. It's fine if white takes. This leads nowhere. Yeah, I don't see any plan. The thing is, you know that being a pawn up, being a knight, pawns on the same side, against Teimour, who knows, will you get it some next time. So you're trying to invest whatever you can just to
Squeeze water out of stone, as you said.
somehow to win it. Because next time you might be white and he will just kill your game, just liquidate, and you won't have any advantage. Here at least you are playing. You have something to play on. Okay, now f4, f5, is it a threat? Don't know. Anything in chat?
Yeah.
Since we are waiting some moves. Not much.
We have a question about the Macedonian teams. Actually, both of them won today, so good day for us. The guys were playing, I think, lower-rated players, so it was an expected win, but the girls managed to get a win against the hosts.
So maybe the idea is just to play f4 and then after rook checks to hide, but then I don't see the way how to move on. There was a funny story which Brkic, Ante, Croatian second board 2600 player, has told me that, you know, once I was playing against some lower rated opponent and it was a dead draw. But it was, okay, not a dead draw, but let's say draw this sort of some position. Actually, it was equal material. I was just moving around, and my point was to exhaust him. He was older than me, like 20 years older, maybe even 30, maybe even more. And then just somehow by exhausting him, to press him to make a mistake. But then someone later told me that, and it was a draw in the end, and later told me that that guy is running marathons. Not half marathons, but full marathons. And then Brookie said, ooh, it was good.
So counting
Good
on
that I
stamina.
didn't exhaust myself
Yeah.
and make a blunder. Let's check Erdo's game. I think it ended up in a draw because I just saw Victor going away with happy face, which means that it's a draw. And what is the result in that match? Because it was important for And also we don't know what Postny has done as well. This was second round, so third round it was
a draw as well.
So in that match, Netherlands against Israel, what is the result? And then Hungary against Georgia.
Let's see if we have. Okay, well, it was a draw. Israel, Netherlands.
So 4 draws?
No, we had 2 draws. We had a win on the second board of Max Warmerdam. And we had a win of Tamir Napati against Benjamin Pop.
Okay, and Hungary against Georgia.
Hungary. Yeah, let's check that one as well. Trying to find it. We had 3 draws, and what is the remaining game? Let's see. Four draws. Seems like we had 4 draws.
So that was like a critical point for the match. He saved them a match. Bravo for Victor.
Congratulations.
I don't see that anything is going on here, and actually I don't know what to comment. So anyway, this match is over. So I think we will, guys, leave you with the board. Not much to comment, and conclude our day. Tomorrow I think we will have more guests. So see you tomorrow, and stay with us.
Stay tuned. Subscribe to the ECU channel, and same time, same place. See you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Bye bye.